Hoot hoot, ladies and gentlemen, and now in particular, my name is Prain. Today is Friday, 16th of May, and we are here, finally after the entire week of working, of studying, of doing whatever we did throughout the week that was not gaming, we can sit down and relax to have some pre-weekend session of, what's the game? I was going to say Final Fantasy because you guys are here, Cal and Seraph, but we're not playing Final Fantasy. We're playing Clay Obscure, of course, Expedition 33. Although I don't know. I've been thinking about Final Fantasy the entire day. I mean, okay, half the entire day today, because you might have heard that the Magic the Gathering is doing a crossover with Final Fantasy franchise, and they're releasing new products in June. And I mentioned that they are difficult to get. And actually, one of the shops, like hobby stores that I frequent online, actually put the products on the shelves, on the virtual shelves, shall we say? And they're the markup is pretty high. It's like sometimes when you're buying something, you are also paying extra for the brand, and it feels like for this particular expansion of Magic the Gathering, you're also paying extra because this is Final Fantasy. So they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They're gonna squeeze all the nerds from all our money basically. So that's gonna be it. Can I get some quick thoughts on the game? On Clair Obscur? So we finished first act. There has been a plot twist at the end of the first act. We have met a new party member. The game is still very cryptic. The game's plot is still tricky to grasp for me. Combat still great, and playing as Maelle solo very fun. I thought that today we're gonna be playing with someone else, maybe rather than Maelle, maybe Lune, maybe Verso, maybe other characters. But I didn't have time to level them up or just prepare them, so Maelle it is basically. We're gonna be continuing our solo run of Maelle with no healing on the highest difficulty and no consumables in combat, because that's what we do, right? Mischief is here, and we're going to do it. Are we gonna get the Clive outfit in the game whenever we get the chance? Is there the Clive outfit in the game? Is it like achievable today, right now, or am I far away? Please, for us. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. What I did, okay, about the things that I did between the streams, I did exactly two things, right? Yeah, I did two things. Okay, three things. One thing I did, you remember this little mini game beach volleyball with Sakapatate, and just the most difficult level that we were doing towards the end. Yeah, I finished that. It took me a couple of tries, but I did that, and I got unlocked the swimming suit for Ciel, I think. Yeah, it was the second swimming suit for Ciel. So Ciel has two swimming suits, Luna has two swimming suits, Maelle has 0, and Verso has 0, right at this point. So yes. So that's basically what I have. I think you're kind of far. Okay, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there eventually. Shy is here. Hey, hello, Shy. Welcome in. Hey, how are you doing? Shy, do you know my cat? Do you know my cat, Shy? This is Mischief. Oops. Okay. Wait. Hello. Say hello. Come on. Come on. Work with me. Work with me. All right. I'm gonna use the action cam in just a second. I'm gonna move here maybe for a moment so that I can activate the action cam. All right, there you go, action cam. And there's my cat. There's Mischief. All right. Where are you going? I wanted to show you to people. Hello. Oh my god, since when do you have a cat? And we're black cat buddies now? We are, yes, we actually are. So this is Mischief. She's been with me for a couple of months now, and the short, come on, just show yourself into camera. The short backstory is that, okay, now she's gonna steal my chocolate. See, I have a snack, chocolate is today, and now she's gonna steal my chocolate. The short backstory is that she's a foundling, and basically my parents found her, but she wasn't really working out with other cats that my parents have, so I decided to grab her because here at my apartment, she has all the surfaces and everything for herself, right? So she's fantastic. No, this is Magic the Gathering. Don't eat that. You don't eat that, I think. Okay. So yes, so basically that's my life now, right? That's my life now. I want to stream, but there's a cat, of course. So yes, Reshka lurking, welcome Reshka, and thank you for the lurkies. All right, okay. Seraph had fun at work. Wait, work. Back to work. I must go. Okay. Thank you very much, Seraph, for dropping by. I'll be here for a couple of hours. If you want, then I'll be still here. So let me just put it back here. Let me just actually move myself around. Guys, I hope you are doing well, Get out of there. Come on. Okay, now I don't see the chat. Come on. Just move. Okay, just stay. I don't care. All right. Let me just launch the Clear Obscure, and I'm gonna grab this. How lovely, black cats are something different, very close to their orange counterparts. Yes, yes. Are you a very smart cat? I don't know. I don't know if she's very, very smart cat. There you go. She is absolutely lovable. A lovable sort of a cat. Let me just also change the category. Can you just move? Okay, now she's lying in the front. Just come on. Just be like this. Oh my goodness. Okay, she is very active whenever I start the stream, right? This is the usual. Not a thought behind mischief's eyes. I'm not sure what she's thinking sometimes. I mean, sometimes she just goes like zoom in the morning, and I'm like, what are you doing? And she's like, what? I'm not doing anything, right? And that's basically the conversation that can get us through the day. At the very morning. C. Clair Obscure. Okay, the category should be changed by now. Mischief is in position. I am in position. So yes, Clair Obscure. This is, I think, the 4th stream, right? This is the 4th stream, and we'll be continuing the adventure that is now the Act 2 of the game. We just kind of started the Act 2 after the revelations towards the end of the Act 1. If you haven't played the game, beware of spoilers. I'll try to keep them to minimum and focus on what is on the screen. And we're gonna see how it goes. So yes, is there anything else I wanted to cover? Yes, I mentioned that I'm playing the game between the streams so that I can do some farming, some exploration, etc. But the only thing I did pretty much was what I mentioned. So doing the mini game, the volleyball kind of a mini game, I fought one of those chromatic monsters that was difficult. Actually, it was a bit tricky because it was resistant to fire, and Maelle has a fire damage equipped. But I changed the weapon to ice damage, cold damage, right? And that worked. It was a very easy kill after that. So yes, now we have ice or fire at our disposal. We're gonna see how it goes when we get there. Can you just sit somewhere? Just. I don't know. She has a blanket, right? The blanket is a lovely place. She should be sitting at the blanket, but she's not. So yeah, so this is what I did. I did not do much yesterday when it comes to Clair Obscure for the reason that is very simple. I was actually playing Magic the Gathering with people at work, and it's been amazing because we got 8 people to play yesterday. So we played 2 groups of 4 people, and I mean, it took us like 2... Actually, it's a funny story. So the backstory is that a couple of months ago, some guys and I decided to just check out the new decks that were coming to Magic the Gathering, new decks to play with, and we kind of slowly got more people addicted with the game. So basically that's what happened, and every Thursday we're trying to kind of meet with the people at work and play a game or two. Usually a game, because that's all the time we have, like 2 hours after work or something like this. But what was really fun actually, after we played the game, I and a couple of people went to the game store. There's a game store nearby when you can buy Magic the Gathering cards. I think other trading card games, Pokemon or something like this, accessories, and I think a little bit of Warhammer as well they have. So basically we went to a shop, and picture a scene. If you ever been to a game store, you know how they look like. It is filled with card game products. Of course, that's the one thing. It is filled with nerds who are either buying or just playing the game, because usually those shops, those stores have tables and chairs, and you can play the card games with other people, like a local sort of community. Of course, as it usually is, 100% of those people inside were guys, because I think that's the main audience maybe for card games. But our group actually that we played yesterday consisted of four guys and 4 girls, so pretty balanced. And I went to the shop with those 4 girls actually. So imagine the faces of those nerds when I came into the shop bringing in 4 girls. That was like, oh my goodness, what kind of god are you? Teach us, master. I kind of felt like this for a moment, so it was hilarious. I played it cool, of course. I played it cool, of course, because I was just there to advise. The girls actually were very capable of getting themselves whatever they wanted from the shop. So I was just just looking cool. Yes, I came. I'm with them. I mean, they're with me. They're with me. Rather, they're with me. so yeah, that was this. Immediately titled as a Casanova. Yes. I mean, basically, I think at this point there's a picture of me at the game store. Like, have you seen this man? Please explain this man, basically, and teach us, please, master. So yes, that's a little bit of a ego trip, I suppose, to start the day. But hey, we need some good energy to play some games. We are in position now. Mischief is, of course, sitting on my lap, so this is good. We have game here, we have category right. We're just gonna move this. Okay, this is here. They have a crown and a sash waiting for you. Yes, probably. So maybe they're gonna give me a discount, or something like this. So who knows? All right. Okay, so Clair Obscur, right? Fantastic game. If you haven't played it, highly recommend it. It has great combat. It has fantastic locations, visuals, and story. And we are playing it the way that no one intended. I mean, okay, no one intended. I guess it was intended because there are items, as you remember, that actually make your character more powerful if they are fighting solo, if they are not fighting with any of them, of the companions on the side. We have unlocked Eskia, this little bubbly guy that allows you to travel through the land and through the sea. So that's cool. I think I can get here, right? Yeah, if I go here. Oh my goodness, he's fat, right? Wait, can I just move here and mount him here? Yeah, I can. All right. So we can also swim. Lizzie, welcome in. Hey, hello, Lizzie. How are you doing? Can we have a shout out for Lizzie? Lizzie is a fellow streamer and a friend. How are you doing on this lovely Friday? I hope you're doing amazing. Thank you, Kala. Lizzie has been enjoying some Fields of Mistria recently. I think yesterday even. I don't know. Maybe yesterday. Was it yesterday? I was like half awake yesterday morning. I'm not sure. Yes, maybe it was yesterday. So good. I'm glad I was able to come watch some so interesting Expedition 33 so bad. Yes. So basically this is Act 2. So it is about 10-12 hours into the game, I suppose. It's just the start of Act 2. There has been some revelations towards the end of Act 1, but we don't need to talk about them. I'll be very happy to showcase the game and maybe show you some combat. How about we start with some combat so we can see where we stand today. How do we do today? Is there someone to kill? I would like to find someone to kill. To be honest, I'll probably play more today. I'm kind of addicted. I can't say like it's a good addiction because that doesn't sound right somehow. But hey, video games are fun, right? So yes. What can I say? I want Hayden to love. Oh, the character from the game, right? All right, let's fight those guys. Let's see how we do. Reject march, embrace tradition, Hayden. So, a quick look for those of you who haven't seen Clair Obscur. This is a turn-based combat, however, it has a lot of action kind of moments when it comes to defenses. We're gonna see how it goes. There are a couple of enemies. We have attacks, we have skills, we have everything. So let's punch them. Okay. Our character here, Maelle, is operating on the stances. So if the character is burning, we can actually switch to virtuous stance. That will increase our damage. And now they should attack. Projectiles? What? Okay. Okay. Okay, I rarely see that attack. So I cannot dodge this. Okay, that's bad. Alright, this one I can dodge. Okay, I couldn't dodge this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm better in attacking. My strat is overwhelming offense rather than defense. So yes, I'm not warmed up, Kala. It's just this. I'm not warmed up. I'm not warmed up. Okay, how about we do a sword ballet on one of those enemies? Actually, no. Let's shoot this flying guy one. There we go. Shot. And shot him also. Oh, he's weak to fire. How quaint. There we go. And we can do per se to get him down. There we go. Second enticing option, Caldarus. I don't know those guys. Sure. Or maybe we're expecting these dodges for the rest of the stream. Yes. I mean, we're gonna see some good dodging probably at some point. Hey, if you want to see like perfect dodging, I can go back to the arena when I fought the Gestrels, and actually I memorized their combat patterns already, so those are good. Other than that, I sometimes suck, but it is an interesting challenge, right? Playing solo character on this difficulty. There are also big guys, like very big guys that I don't have the level to face them yet. So of course we're gonna attack them right now. Not that you need to know, Brain, that Calderos is a stone statue that you can apparently romance, so we might be holding out to see what's that about. Interesting, you know, a stone statue, heart of stone, you know, maybe we need to, maybe he's, you know, he's well chiseled and pretty and everything, so I don't know. Definitely, I'm not against romancing a statue, I suppose, I don't know. Luna, welcome in, hello! I should have healed before that fight. No, don't touch this. Come on, don't do this. So basically what she's doing right now... Okay, my cat. See? You remember the board? No, don't touch. Those are people on the board. Come on, don't touch. I think she might have discovered that this is actually a thing that she can attack. No. That cat. Lie down, please. I hope that, you know, mischief making people unfollow you. Yes, basically. No, don't. Okay, guys, it's the first time she's doing this. No. You can't do that. We are so close to 200 followers. Don't take anybody from the board. Come on. All right. Okay, I think I'm gonna just, you know, rearrange this place maybe somehow so that she isn't in such proximity to this one. Okay, I think we're good for now, but I'm gonna need to fix that, you know. You can see the cards are all over the place now, so yes. Hi, Mischief giving us content? Yes. And remember, no, don't touch that. Don't touch this. Mischief will be giving you content also on the anniversary stream on Saturday, May 31st. You know, May 31st will be full of adventure, of building Lego, of cooking, of playing with Mischief, of playing video games actually. So yes. Let's see. Okay, now she's alright. See? Okay, she had her share of fun. Woof, alright. This is like, she's very intense tonight. I won't lie. She is very intense tonight. Also, hello Katana. Giving airplane ears? Yes, a little bit. Okay, now she's covering the chat. Can I just run the stream? Like, today is very, very intense. You know, I was expecting a very chill Friday, you know? A very chill Friday, because why not? And now Mischief is just making sure it's not chill. It's the opposite of chill, it's very intense. This guy is one big murder machine. Yes, I just wanted to show the people that there are enemies with which I cannot win yet. So yeah, I can shoot them, right? I can make them burn. But I will be one-shotted by them because I cannot dodge for my life. Yeah, okay. I mean, I could have timed it better, to be honest. Wait, maybe I can defeat him because like this attack wasn't difficult. Okay, again, we need to try again. Where do we respawn? We respawn here. All right. We're gonna try again. We're gonna make sure that Maelle is at full HP. Okay. You can. You're not going to have fun, but but you can. Let's go. You know, the fun is subjective, right? I want to take this guy down. I just want to see if my sword ballet will make a dent in him. If yes, then cool. If no, then less cool, I suppose. Make him burn first. Okay, he's marked. Swift Stride to switch into Virtuoso. Okay, the damage is not looking great. Alright. At least we're gonna see the sword ballet now. So sword ballet, it's the best attack I have. Should hit for 50k. Okay. My 50k took like 1% of his HP. So... Oh, he has a 3+1 attack, okay. Yeah, so... I don't think we're taking him down. But he has a 4-hit combo, what's that? Oh, okay. Okay. Well... Like you see, the 50k damage that I did was like nothing. We're gonna come back to this guy. This guy is the new Cotton Candy, you know? We fought the Cotton Candy, we defeated Cotton Candy after leveling up a little bit, but this guy is the new Cotton Candy. So eventually we're gonna get him, but I was surprised, like 50k and that basically did 2% of his HP roughly. That's impressive. I mean, the health pool is impressive. Big sponge. I mean, he's living in the sea, of course he's a sponge, so makes sense. We're gonna see how it goes probably, you know, a couple of streams from now. Alright. Oh, Mischief is at peace. I can actually maybe put it like this. There we go. There's Mischief. Can you see her? Yeah, you can. Yeah, from here you can see her, and you can. Oh, that's great. So Mischief is here. Anyway, we're gonna be continuing the story, right? We're gonna be continuing the story. And the idea is still to get someplace north, right? Forgotten Battlefield. That's the new location that we're gonna go into. The painting workshop. I visited that the last stream, and I couldn't figure out what to do. It turned out I had to talk to the statue at the very middle that was right there in front of my eyes. And the statue basically told me that it's not complete, and before I progress I need to bring it 3 more parts, right? So that's gonna be something something interesting. When we get there, I'm not sure where do I get those parts. And yes, and basically that was the entirety of the exploration I did. I bought some you know, I bought some wardrobe pieces for the characters. Most notably, you know, short curly for CL I found. I think vintage is also new for CL. And what is here? Braid for Lune, I think that's new. And what else? Versa doesn't have anything. And Maelle has, I think double braid is new. No, double braid was already there. Yeah. Cancer of Emission, Forgotten Battlefield, aka that part of the game. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be like super spoiler heavy, because I want to warn people. I mean, of course it's Act 2, so it may be spoiler heavy already. Anyway, you've been warned. We're in Act 2. We're in Act 2, so it is about 10 hours, 12 hours into the game, if playing normally. And I'm just gonna embark on the next step of the adventure. Not really, just a miserable experience. Let's go, let's go. Miserable sounds good. That's my cue, gonna lurk so I don't spoil it myself. No worries, I endorse it, absolutely Lizzie. I absolutely endorse it. It is a bit further into the game, so you may as well stay clear. But at the same time, thank you very much for joining, and thank you for the lurkies. All right. For all of those that have played the game maybe, or are just playing it with me, let's go and see what the Forgotten Battlefield Cancer of Emission, to quote Katana, is. Cutscene. Okay, Eskia just flew away, left us here. Eventually gonna be able to fly on Eskia, I think. That was on the trailer.
We're going to see a lot more.
Oh, those are bodies.
We can cross before nightfall.
Like, okay, like way too many bodies.
Wait. Could we bury Gustav?
There you go.
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep.
Cat come to keep us from getting too effing depressed.
Understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry, out of sight of the painters.
No worries, Kala said that the laptop will not hold the game.
Protected by magnificent.
But yes, let's just say that due to story reasons, Gustav is outside of the party right now.
Lead the way.
Yeah, we got Verso. Verso is the new dude. What a way to find out. I'm sorry.
Let me show you.
Mischief also doesn't like Verso because she went away. Okay, new type of enemy, I guess. Ugh, entire party. Disgusting. Okay. Gradient counter. Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended with a gradient counter. Okay, that's a new type of counter that we apparently need to do.
Danger!
RT. Okay, it's just RT, right? No, wait. Ah, it's RT. Regularly it was RB. So R. Okay, so 4 buttons to avoid damage in this game: dodging, jumping, parrying, and gradient countering. Interesting. I'll take him and some spare change. Hey, there we go. There we go. All right. There you go. Okay, now get all those
Any
people
other
out of my
tricks we
party.
should know?
Get them out of my party. Remove. Maelle is going solo. There you go.
One thing at a time.
I don't like Verso. Gustav felt like a genuinely nice guy. Verso feels like that. You can trust me, bro. Trust me. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. Like, so far I have no strong feelings about Verso, but I also didn't have strong feelings about Gustav, to be honest. Like, he was okay character, just like I accepted him because he was kind of protagonist, I suppose, because we started the game with him. So that that automatically puts the character as a main character, as a protagonist kind of a story. So of course, when this this kind of character is becoming, you know, unavailable, and then you have to consider the experience that you're gonna get. So I'm not sure. Computer acting again. We need an ambulance. Bido. You know, minions just coming to fix Katena's computer. Alright, a lot of dead bodies here. Not friendly area. Not at all. Let's see. Very sad. A lot of ships as well. It's not like one ship, it's the entire fleet of ships that got shipwrecked here. So presumably one of the expeditions, right? That got here. Maybe, I don't know. I think they got dumped here. Let's go. This is like progress, because... Okay, straight off, lovely. Why lovely? Because I mentioned earlier in the game that there are many places from which you can see the monument, the 33 on the monument, and this is another one of those moments, you know? It wouldn't be, like, you know... You don't really need anything else here to tell the player, yes, this is the path, because it's a big gate, you know, because it's going forward from the place that you've came from, because the ray of light's coming out of it, so obviously you have to go that way. That said, 33 in the distance is also a nice touch that you can see it. Dusk is here. Ooh, let me activate Discord. Wait, because I need to have it right here. All right, there we go. Now it's on. Hello, Dusk. How are you doing? How is Friday for you? How is Friday treating you? Apparently, we're in a very depressing part of the game because there's a lot of dead bodies behind us and dead ships. Okay, crashed ships. But we're striving forward, right? This is the expedition. We need to go forward. When one falls, we continue. When, not if. Let's go.
These are all expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Mm.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
Okay. If the character is telling you that the enemy is probably not here, that means you're gonna face the enemy at the end of this section, right? Looking forward to it. Look at this. Those are all expeditions. Like, all of those dead bodies. Like, it's not like one pile. It's piles upon piles. Like, this is ridiculous, to be honest. How many people came before us here? This is interesting. Oh god, not this place. Welcome, Mickey. Hello, how are you doing? Apparently we're in some you know, sad place. So I'm looking forward to remain, you know, dispassionate about it. I'm good, it's gloomy outside, matching the game well, I guess. Yes, the weather is not that awesome. Oh, new music. Alright. The game is becoming more and more Dark Souls, you know, with the weird shapes of enemies. Like this guy, this kind of hat, this is literally vulgar militia from Elden Ring. Okay, kind of. Wait. Oh, this is dark. Look at the backpack. This guy has a backpack, and inside the backpack he has like hands. And not only big hands, just like small hands as well. Different hands. Okay, that's grim. What about this guy? This guy is a failed attempt at making a dice in a role-playing game. And he has an eye socket in front of it. Probably shoots laser out of it, if I have to guess. And this is the biggest one. This is the Big Daddy from the Bioshock franchise, right? Kind of. I don't know. Maybe. This place is like graveyard with even less dignity. Okay, we're gonna be respectful to the dead, and we're gonna avenge everybody. Wait. Judging by the icons, one of them is a trumpeter. Oh, this one is a trumpeter, right? Because he has a... It's a trumpet, not a thing. Okay. Attack. Troubadour, that was the name. Chalier. Impaling combo. I'm getting impaled. And not in a good way. Okay. Let's go. Can I shoot you? Okay, marked. There we go, that solves my problem. Burn, switch stance. Okay, you have some HP. I don't have sword ballet, but I have percent. There we go. Kala, thank you for the quote. Are there good ways of getting impaled? Maybe I shouldn't be asking this. Yes, Dusk. Due to the you know, family-friendly vibe of the stream, I may not be able to answer this question properly.
Good stuff.
Katana is also like, I didn't think there was a good way, and Kala is like, yes, Kala knows things, apparently. Alright, I fell into the hole. Door, okay, that's good. Oh, hello, wait. Oh, look! Look how funny he's jumping! He's just... what's the name? Like, skipping. He's just, like, skipping towards us, this trumpeter, this troubadour. I mean, we'll kill him either way, but nice animation on the enemy approaching. Kind of like weirdly joyful, I would say. Okay, it's gonna burn. It's gonna burn. Okay. Oh, they're gonna burn. No, they're gonna... No, oh no, they will burn. They will burn. I'm gonna skip the turn so that they can burn due to fire damage. They both died. Nice. Who knows what I know? I don't even know what I know. Perhaps we'll never know. Yes, we may never know. Why Maelle gets so many attacks per round? Excellent question. So this is about the equipment, partially. The first equipment that I have is actually First Strike, which says play first. Regardless of anything, we're gonna play first. So that's good, you know. And the other thing is that her attribute of agility on the right side of the screen, you can see, it's at 72. It's pretty high, but agility also allows... It's like speed in Honkai Star Rail, right? The more agility you have, the more attacks you do per round. So basically that's the answer. She has a weapon that scales with agility, and agility as an attribute gives you more actions per round. So this is something that... oh, not per round, per like, you know, initiative order. So basically this is why she can do quite a lot of action before anybody moves, which is my hope and my strat, right? I'm just trying to outdamage everything. Oh, energizing start 4, that's good. 1 AP on battle start. I want that. That's basically my stuff. In theory, if I drop the first strike, I should still go first because of the agility score at this point of the game. So how about I actually do that? I'm gonna drop first strike, and by which I mean clear, and I'm gonna equip the one I just got, which is energizing start of orders. Yes. Okay. So we technically, you start with 3 APs. Your turn gives you 1 AP, and we start with +3 because we have energizing starts 1, 2, and 4. Interesting. Where's the 3? Where's the number 3? But that's gonna give us a lot of skill points, action points at the very beginning. That's good. He's playing the song. He's based off the Pied Piper, I think. Oh, there you go. There you go. Obviously, the paintress had to inspire herself or itself somehow.
What have we here?
4,000 chroma. That's a lot of money. Okay, that's locked. And he's marching. Look at this. He was running towards us by skipping, but the default animation is like very proudly marching. I mean, that's a nice take. By the way, the things that are dead here are not only expeditioners, right? I assume it is the enemy. It is the Nevron, right? So it's a battlefield, you know, and everybody lost. I think that's the case here. What? Oh, don't follow me. Come on. Are you following me? Oh, I skipped you before, right? You know what? I don't want to fight everybody all the time. Only the big guys, right? The small fries, I don't care. Flex, thank you very much. Let me just adjust myself somewhat, because I'm escaping from danger. Yeah, I think we're safe. Oh, we're not safe. There's a guy on the left side of the screen. Oh, just went out the screen. All right, maybe we can still do it. Thank you very much, Gala. All right, we are here tonight for like 5 hours, I think, right? So we need to stay. Whoops. We need to stay alive. Sakurai escaped him through the window. Oh shit, he's going after me. No! Oh, come on. Okay. I got outsmarted, I admit. I did not expect that. There we go. Ramasur burns. Smashing combo. Come on. Ow, okay. That's what you get for being too cocky? Oh. That's what he gets for being too cocky. There you go. The plan is staying alive, enemy not on my watch, yes. I'm just, you know, I'm just traveling. I'm a traveler. Just exploring. Got outsmarted by a brick. Break time already? Oh, how is it already break time? Okay, okay, 2 more minutes. Just, mom, 2 more minutes. I want to have a break now. Wait, there's a bunch of guys here. Are they summoning a demon or something? No.
Well, that will help.
That will help. That's a recode. Yeah. My goodness. They really tried to guess you. Listen to your mod brain. Okay, I mean, I guess that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Let me just park myself somewhere, so we can be sure. Okay, I don't think he knows we're here. All right, short break in that case, and yeah, we'll be back for this more depression fields of the dead, I suppose. Yes, hopefully we're gonna go through it at a reasonable pace, and in just a few minutes we'll see something brighter. You know, although the current moment in the game is admittedly grim, and the location that we're going through is actually adding to it. So, good design, still sad. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. And I see I missed a comment from Mickey. The real question is, if Lumiere is such a small island, how are they making enough bodies for the meat grinder? Is everybody on that island popping triplets? Well, it occurred to me as well, right? That's the community, the society of the scale of Lumiere didn't see that big. So the only explanation for the amount of bodies would be that Lumiere would have to be ancient, you know, like generations after generations, numbers of people, you know. It's not like 100 expeditions. It would have to be more, but at the same time, we can reliably count the population, right? I think those expeditions 0 and then expedition 100 and blah blah blah. So they can go like this. That's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, that's like unreasonable number. Let's just say for now that the number of like bodies in here is like totally unreasonable, but maybe there's a reason behind it, right? We're gonna see. Love Verso not here yet. Oh no, Love Verso is not here yet. Okay, we can get this right away because lest I forget. It's a quick thing. So let me just go here for a moment. We can add Love Verso. Verso. Love Verso. Or Verso Love. There you go. 900. Actions. Let's go with the regular. The duplicate. And Verso. And there you go. That's a speedrun at adding the command Verso. And time. Alright. So Love Verso is now available if you wish. Please get it. please use it. Almary, welcome in. Hello. Hello. 56, 75, alright. It is working, it is warming up maybe. I know that your love to Verso is bigger probably than those numbers. And I know for a fact that his love towards you is definitely bigger, right? So yes, that sounded wrong somehow, but I'm, you know, I said what I said. I'm gonna run away from those guys, I don't want to fight them. Oh, we've been there already, okay. I don't know if to trust him, but he's got a nice face. He is, you know, rough, I suppose. It has this... apparently he's been on this island for a very long time, right? Very long time. So he's kind of old. But if you're on an island for such a long time and surviving on that island for such a long time, then of course you're gonna look a bit rough. Okay, let's fight them. Yes, I believe you did, Katana.
Spill some ink.
I believe you did, Katana, so those points will be refunded because you absolutely did that already for Reshka. But you're so nice, I want to do it. Come on. She won't go to Detroit. 100%.
From fire, finesse and grace.
Skills, sword ballet. Oh, he got one shot with the sword ballet. Well, that's his fault for having only 9,724 HP. Flag. Expedition, that's good. And where's the continuation here? Yeah, okay, dropping on the right side of the pillar. Bodies. What is there in the distance? Look at this. Like this looks like a, I don't know, structure, altar, you know, points of interest, some sort of vista. Interesting. Hand on the right side, very big. You can see some technology here, like cannons, right? As well. Come on, get out of my way. Three? They should die, right? 1, 2, 3, no. 4, 5. Okay, he's marked, that's okay. There we go. Small ones burn, big one is still there. Up. Relentless combo. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, that was a 2-hit combo. Relentless 2-hit combo. Interesting. The only thing that could justify this kind of body count, I think, is that there were other countries outside of Lumiere and they could come as... Oh, that's interesting, right? Lumiere may not be the only place in the world, even if it is from our point of view. Maybe there are other islands, other countries, other like... hell, even planets, I don't know. Maybe there are even more locations that would actually bring the number of bodies up. However, if those were other ones, they would have different clothing, right? And I think every single one is kind of like Lumiere-ish style. And if it wasn't like this, then the characters must, like in the lore, they would have to recognize it. Like, oh, those looks like expeditioners, but not. They don't have like a number. They don't have like I don't know, this sort of clothing that we wear actually. So they would pick up on that pretty fast. So maybe that's not the case. Oh, that's grim, you know, being. This is the bad way of getting impaled, you know. So just for reference, this is the bad way of getting impaled. My theory is still this friends with Bucky. Well, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Look, even Sakapatat is dead here. Wait, why is the Sakapatat here? Okay. Let's heal because we are at the flag. Is there a good way? Reshka, we've been discussing that with the chat when you were away. Is there a good way of getting impaled? And... Oh, this guy is here. And I won't comment on that because this guy is here. Let's try to catch him. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass, right? Oh, don't hide behind the big guy. Come on. What's the... Just like before, there must be a place to which we can bring you, right? Okay. Maybe the side here? I wanted to... Okay, that's not the side. Yes, alright, that's good. Yes, that's good. There we go. The question is if Maelle can actually defeat him, because he's still a solo. If it's the one of the friends... No, wait. Melee attack? Okay, let's say that was a melee attack. Will flee in 3 turns. Why is there a Sakapatat in the battlefield? Really, Prain? Yes, the question is valid because I wasn't aware that Sakapatat was involved, like the Gestrels were involved in that particular conflict. It looked like expeditioners against Nevrons, right? Up to this point, up to the Sakapatat that was there. So I wasn't sure that they were involved. So yes, logic. Fight is fight. Okay, they really like to fight. That's also true. I'm gonna do like this. Shoot. Okay, he's burning. Switch to this. Oh, it's gonna be easy. Oh, it's gonna be done right now. Oh, we don't have skill points. Mezzo forte. Melee attack. Too early.
On me.
Applies exhaust. Irrelevant because
Let's dance.
we will not need any more skill points because the fight is over. Sword ballet. Beautiful. Alright, Polish Chroma Catalyst 5, Color of Lumina 5, Recode. Okay, I mean, let's say that's good loot. That's good loot. We can upgrade our weapons to level 9. The rapier that we have is at level 10. I think we could upgrade one of our weapons to up to 11 at this point, given the resources that we have. But I don't want to spend everything right away. Fight exists. Sakapatat. Now this looks like a job for me. Yes. That's true. That's true. I mean, Gestrels are people, I suppose, that are really into fighting, and they ask their children to participate in the flaming volleyball as a flaming volleyball. You know, so basically they are a bit weird, but okay. Is that the... Wait, who's that? That's new. That's not the lost boy. That's not the curator. Let me just leave this one for now and grab the loot first. Ooh. And this?
Emily,
Journal.
Expedition Wolf 41. My bag's getting weighed down from all my kills. Maybe I need to pick smaller trophies.
Okay, the bag of holding. Come on.
Estelle bagged 7 of those armoured nevs. So I've got to get at least 8 in this next batch if I'm going to beat her. Leah showed me how to double up my weapon pictos. Might not be stable, but the bang's going to be worth it. The painters might be out of our reach, but her minions aren't. And if I die, I'm going to make sure I die big. Like Xavier says, subtlety is not our game. We only live till 40. So let's go make some friends.
I like her approach. And this Xavier guy. Subtlety is not our game. That's pretty much the you know, the description of my playstyle. I don't do subtle. Remember this time when I was playing Thief and I clicked the button in the prison and it turned out it was an alarm? And yes, that was not subtle at all. Ooh, Af? Lumiere, Xavier, is this Love and Deep Space reference? Not sure. There is a Xavier there, right? There is a Xavier.
An advantage.
Healing tints also apply powerful healing. Disgusting. Speaking of Love and Deep Space, when I was in China, in Shanghai, I actually went to a store. There was a, you know, like a shopping mall, which had a bunch of anime slash nerdy slash, you know, that kind of stores. And I wanted to buy some magnets from Love and Deep Space as a gift for my friends. And yourself included, actually, Reshka. And I wanted to get you guys some of those magnets, and I grabbed them from the shelf, and I went to the counter, and of course the cashier was Chinese, so we communicated via Google a little bit, via Google Translate. I wrote my stuff, they wrote their stuff, and they were trying to scan the magnets, but there was no barcode on the magnets. They were like so confused, like looking around, you know, because as Chinese people, they need to save face every time they do something, or they're confused. I went to the shelf with the lady and I showed her, yes, I took it from this particular box, you know? I showed her the box. She grabbed the box, there was a barcode on the box, so the cashier also started try to scan this, you know, with his scanning device machine, you know, and he couldn't. Like, for some reason the barcode was not like getting through. Usually, like, if that would happen in the shop in Poland, usually the cashier would just write in the code manual in the system, so that, you know, to circumvent the scanning moment. And the lady actually went to her phone, to the translator, and she was like, "I'm sorry, we cannot sell you this item because it's not possible to scan this." I was like, "God damn it!" Like, the only store in which I found some Love and Deep Space stuff that I wanted to get you guys, and I couldn't get it. So yes, that was a problem. That was a problem, you know. But I brought other things. I brought other things, unfortunately. They don't sell this to men. Must be maybe that was the case. That was the case. They wanted to save it for the true fans, right? And not just occasional guy that would buy a magnet with Raphael, Xavier, Silas, right? Gabriel? I'm not sure what kind of characters are there. Did I get any of them? I think Silas I got, right? Because that's the favorite, everyone's favorite. You don't look LGBT enough? Yeah. I was thinking that maybe I should dye my hair for the anniversary stream, you know, to celebrate it somehow. So maybe if I had such a you know, such a look, then maybe they would sell that to me. Fading woman. You're awake. Surprising. Have you sufficiently recovered? If so, then you can help. There's much left to do. Who are you? Help with what? I guess not. Pity. I'd hoped to return to more important matters. But instead I must occupy my time with this. What do you mean? What occupies your time? An exercise in futility. I really don't have time for this. It's probably for the best that you don't get involved after what happened before. Go and play with your friends. I'll handle this. The woman has gone silent. So there was like a boy, like at least 2 or 3 boys that we've met of such stature, I suppose. But they weren't as disappearing as this one. Interesting. Yes, though there's no Gabriel. Okay, so spoilers. They're gonna add Gabriel in the next patch, probably. If that's gonna be the name of the 6th guy, you should. Yeah. Maybe it's gonna be the thing.
Looks like we passed the danger zone. And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
No, that means it's gonna spawn like at the end of this corridor. Come on, I played video games before. It must be here. The special Nevron enemy type must be here. Barrels. Oh, this is the lock for the chest. Okay. So we need to find 2 more. Are you a chest? No, you're a lock. Okay. Let's see if there's something shiny. My brother thinks they're all the same. He says hi, by the way. Hello! Hello, hi! Welcome in. I heard from Katana, I believe, that by watching Tori's stream, you actually took interest in the game yourself. That's great. Let's see. Is it a catapult? No, it's a trebuchet. Okay. Don't confuse those two. Reddit will get mad. What's that? That's the guy. Oh, that's the. Okay.
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seem
Carla.
much more powerful in
Not to be
India.
confused with Carla.
But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
Well, you know. 10%, oh my goodness, 10% for of Caldera. Karen, yours, but I started with yours, Berto says. Okay, thank you very much. Let's go. Let's see some more. Line. El Merchanto! Hello! Kazumi. Okay. Crossing the damn sea was hard, but oof, didn't expect to find a war zone brimming with Nevrons. Trait. Okay, what we can do? Benisim. It's a weapon. Let's get it. Inverted affinity. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns on battle start. What is inverted? I don't know this state. Interesting, I'm gonna get it. Polished. Yes, we want those. We don't know. Okay, maybe later. We have money, it's okay. And Chroma Catalyst, we don't need them that much. Anything that heals you actually damages you. Okay, so inverted on self for 3 turns. Ah! 50% increased damage while inverted. Okay, that's curious. That's curious. Let's fight the merchant for what I assume is a costume. But they actually have like twice the damage, I think. Okay. I get you. Alright, Maelle. Let's destroy this small guy. We have 2 turns before he acts. We're gonna only need to avoid him once then.
On me.
Or her. It's Kazumi. Presumably a lady. There we go. I don't want to part with my secret stash, but you dueled me good. Have a look-sees. I mean, yes. Obscure. An outfit for Maelle. Hey, that's exciting. We're playing as Maelle. New costume, guys. New costume on Maelle. Everybody, drop what you're doing. We're changing clothes. Wardrobe. And Obscure is looking pretty suave. Oh, let's see.
Oh, you see, I love you.
There you go. There you go. Black and gold, classical colors. Kind of looks like something from the, you know, an Assassin's Creed. I wouldn't be surprised to see Ezio Auditore in such a getup. Pretty much. And she has a little cape, you know. That's nice. That's nice. All right. Fashion, runway time. Yes, yes. To celebrate that, we can also change the hairstyle, I suppose. What goes hard with Obscure? Rebellious, artist, short, double braid, or gestural. I still can't. I still can't with this one. This is beautiful. I think rebellious. I think she's at the. Yeah, I mean rebellious could go good. No, no gestural. Okay, yeah, we're gonna stick with something more appropriate. She looks like she's from the Trolls movies. Yes, yes. And I think that she's not the only one, right? I think someone else can also have this this one. Or am I mistaken? Okay, maybe I was mistaken. All right, so we have Maelle in a new getup, and we're gonna see where we can go from there. So we bought everything. Do I drop here? Yes. Ah, Gustav had it. Okay, there we go. That's where the cool hairstyle went. Rest well, Maelle. What we could have had. Okay, cutscene. Let's see. Bet you the enemy on the bridge. It's a bridge. Of course, there's gonna be an enemy. We dressed up for the cutscene, by the way.
Hey. You holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up. Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, Maelle,
I thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you?
After a couple hundred years, it stops bothering you. Come on.
And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do
Maelle. You know what we must do. When one falls,
We continue. Say it. Say it. Okay, she's not saying it. The mission comes first. Come on. Verse of Voices Prometheus. Ooh, that's nice. Wait. Told you. Enemy on the bridge. Fight. There you go. Some sort of a golden knight, whatever. Wow. Slow motion landing. Nice. I mean. Oh, we're falling. So he destroyed the bridge. That's rude. Oh, there's gonna be arena filled with blood, of course. Giving me the Lara Croft Tomb Raider vibes. 2013 reboot. You go through an arena when basically you straddle in a pool of blood. Pretty cool. Look, he has like a blind, you know, blindfold.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Come on, Luna. We said no healing in the run. That's not me.
Thanks.
I have nothing to do with this. Still no healing.
Ready?
Like, this is maximum Dark Souls, maximum Souls game. Dualist.
Spill some ink.
Alright, you are a dualist, I'm gonna show you dualist. I'm gonna show my rapiers so far your ass, you're gonna see who's the better dualist. Prometheus for Kala. That's interesting. Katana is just giving out outward loves tonight. Okay, start with basic attack. You're gonna be faster than him, right? That's good. Oh, resistant to fire. That's not great. Swapping combo. Okay, wait. Okay. It's one jump, 1-1. Okay. We still can do it. We're gonna have to do one at a time, I think. Ouch. Okay.
This will hurt.
Let's see, sword ballet. How far we can go with damage?
This will hurt.
Okay. Performs a combo. Okay. 3 out of 5. Thanks to the defensive stance, actually, that we got after the sword ballet, we got less damage. Okay, once more swift stride. And we don't have enough for sword ballet, but we can do per se. Per se cost us 2. If I shot him, we can mark him. There's a chance for that. There's a mark. And per se. Okay, only 10,000 damage. Oh, okay. That was a plunge. Survive one more turn, please. Too early. Okay. We're alive. And sword ballet should be over. There we go. Oh, he's gonna die in a cutscene. Oh, second phase? It's gonna be a second phase, right? I'm experiencing some frame drops in this cutscene. Oh, you have 2 swords. And I have 296 HP. Alright.
Let's dance.
Jump. Counter. Jump. Counter. Dodge. 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 Okay. Intense. Very intense fight. Basically just like the fight with the lantern dude. We're gonna have to survive, you know, not get hurt in the first phase so that we can be good on this one. Alright, it's Swiss Stride, I guess. Attacks the expedition. Okay, follow up. In the second phase, there's a follow up on this one. Too bad I don't have sword ballet ready yet. Okay, well, the only thing I can do is Mezzo Forte and hope that he won't hit me next turn, but he probably will. Combo. Ouch. Okay, that was too fast. Alright, Mischief is up. Oh, the Radiant, Gradient counter something. Okay. Send if the reserve team? No, Maelle can help, he can solve this. 182 HP and a dream? Yes, that was very close. Flex and Nourish, thank you very much. Okay, what do we have tonight? We have tea, right? We have tea and we have some chocolate, you know? Some cocoa, dark cocoa chocolate. 85% cocoa it says. And the chocolate is dark indeed. Grab a piece. To get the magnesium levels up or something. Alright. Yeah. 85, what is this? What's wrong with it? It's not very sweet. I mean, it's not sweet at all. 85% is as bitter as my eggs. Well, it is bitter. But hey, I like it. Alright, Kala is going to make lunch, alright. Enjoy lunching. Thank you for the lurkies. And for Maelle, yeah, I think we can do this. Just with Maelle. We just need to make sure that we don't lose too much HP on the first phase. Oh, should have changed the weapon. Because it's resistant to fire. Okay. My bad. Come on, don't touch the microphone. Okay. That's good enough. Switch to Swift Strike. Okay. Sword Ballet. Okay. Switch Strike. We don't go for per se because it's gonna be one hit and not that much damage. We need to get to Sword Ballet ASAP, so Mezzo Forte. Survive one turn. Almost. That's okay. We got hit twice in the first phase, that's alright. There we go. And again, like new music for the fight. Pretty awesome still. Continue, actually skip. He starts or... Okay, he starts. Too early. Too early. Okay. We're still in game. That's good. God damn it, something is wrong with the emotes. I can see that the emote for the egg emote did not disappear properly. Okay, let's keep it like this. Thank you, Vreshka, for the redeem. I have to fix that. Swiss strike. I wonder if he has more HP on the second phase. Too early.
Spill some ink.
Could do Flurried Fury though. That's 6, but we're nowhere near breaking him, so... Yeah, Mezzo Forte. But Mezzo Forte will give us 2+4. Okay, we can shoot him once. And Mezzo Forte will give us to 6, and then probably to 10. Oh, we can shoot him twice actually. Alright. Alright. Oh! I was clicking! Ouch. Okay, that was an 8-hit combo and forgot about the gradient counter. Shit, okay. That was intense. That was a really, really intense sequence. Applies inverted to the expedition.
On me.
Whoa! What is this? Okay, that was a new attack. Alright, change the weapon into ice weapon, and I'm guessing it will be better, right? Because we are hitting 6k on Sword Ballet with a fire weapon because it's resistant, so we should be getting 10k's in the with the ice weapon or non-fire weapon basically. However, there's a different problem because Brularum is my source of applying fire, and we need fire to switch to Virtuos. So we may need to adjust skills, right? If we can even. Is there anything to do to Virtuos? No. We can get other skill. Wait. Un moment, s'il vous plaît. Let's see. Okay, we have last chance, but that's not helping. That's not helping. That's not helping. No, we just need... Yeah, Swift Stride will switch us to Virtuos. So we need to apply Burning. We're gonna do that with Spark then. Probably. Okay, we need to get Spark on the skill bar. Instead of Percy. Wait. Did I not click it? Oh, Spark. There we go. Alright, new plan. We're gonna put some burning on him. We're gonna switch to Virtuos, and Sword Ballet will probably decimate him because now we are at ice damage. If not, then I mean he may be resistant to ice as well. I guess we're gonna see. Start with Spark. Okay, that was a fire damage, but the regular one will be probably ice, right? Wait, it's doing physical. Ah no, Sword Ballet, see? Sword Ballet will do extreme ice damage, so it's just the Sword Ballet that is relevant here. Anything else will be... Okay, he's resistant to burning, but not to physical. That's also interesting. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Let's see. Sword Ballet, ice damage. Can we get him down? Yes, we're hitting full 10Ks. I mean, it's not enough to get him down, but now we know that... Oh, that was a different sequence, okay. Now we know that the ice attack is going pretty well against him. What's the damage on the shot? Irrelevant, okay. Can we get him marked? Please. Okay, yes. He's not burning. We're in the offensive. Okay, I think we just need to shoot him. Marked, okay. Hopefully this will kill him. No, probably not. Almost. No, yes, actually it did. Face. Alright, good. Alright, so ice weapon better on this particular guy. Too early. Nice. And we're going back to the Spark. Yeah, let's do it like this. Really? It's not great because... Great counter, parry it! Yes, suck on this! That was good. That was good. Gradient counter. Pretty proud. Alright, Sword Ballet. We may be close to breaking him actually, judging by the break bar. I think Gradient counter did all the work. That's interesting. Over. What, third phase? No, wait, okay, just the cutscene death, okay. Everybody's working together, right? Right? I mean, Maelle did all the work. That was like a very cool scene, cool split. Dual ISO, level 9, okay. Base attack has one extra hit. Wow, that's a nice pick though. Getting extra hits from your basing attack. There's a lot of pictos that enhance your basic attack, like making it stronger, 50% stronger, 50%, stronger or something like this. But also doubling the hit. That's awesome. That's nice. Teamwork, aka Maelle hard carrying the team. Yes, that's how we roll here. She did it. That's a, what was that? Third try? Pretty good.
Well, turns out this Nevron wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learn fast.
Wasn't that strong. I mean, I imagine that if I haven't leveled up before,
All
it will be
this-
tricky.
This is what we're fighting for.
I better not see a lot of Maelle command. She's 16. I'm not sure if it isn't already there. You can try love Maelle. Dualiso. Okay. That's not for us. Wasn't she 19? No, I think she's 16 actually in the game. I'm not trying that, that's how I get. Damn it! I was so close to getting you. Alright. What is this? Oh, that's the exit, okay. What they take child for expedition? Actually, she volunteered. I think when she learned that Gustav was going, she was like, I'm gonna go too. Everybody was like, no, stay. And she was like, no, I'm gonna go. And that's how she went on the expedition. No? Why did they let her? I think the society is like, well, we're gonna die anyway. So if you think you can make a change, if you're motivated, maybe that's gonna keep you alive and actually reach our goal. Goal. So I think that was it. New. Alright, nice and simple. Hidden place. There you go, color of
Interesting.
Lumina, but nothing relevant. You can join the army with a permission slip from your mom and dad at 16. That's not a great system, I think. Hop. Sneeze. Sorry. Sorry. Ink for the ingots, broken brushes for the pinchers. Yes. A lot of like distraction in this section. But now, hey, look, we're in a nice place. Apparently, beyond that bridge, the battlefield was there, right? We came from that direction, and now we can travel freely between those. Right? We started from here. The battlefield is there. Yeah. Okay. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Never said I agreed with it. I just said it there. Yeah. I understand. I think it's a leftover from World War II. Oh, there you go. Ooh, item. Just color of Lumina. We don't need that much. I mean, we could, but we don't use them yet. Nothing here. They almost got me at 16, like actually, but I stopped talking to them. Ooh, Kala. So glad you did. Also, did you make lunch? Because you're making lunch just a second ago, or some sort of a, you know, food. There's an alternate universe where we have to refer to Kala as Second Lieutenant Kala. Why not First Lieutenant? Still cooking, just making fried rice. Okay. Don't burn it. Oh, speaking of burning, I can go back to my weapon, right? To Brula room. Okay. Alright, we continue the expedition. Where are we even? I mean,
Is this the place?
is it?
Yeah. We can bury your friend under this tree, if that's okay with you.
Okay. I mean, it's okay with me. She's young and that's the first rank you earn as a commission in the Air Force. Okay, get you. No one needs to see that? Okay. Mega Admiral first class car. Super turbo, you know. Major General Admiral Kala. Super duper OPT
Wait for
Duda,
me, could
Captain
you?
Sergeant Kala. Sounds good.
I wish we could.
Just add a Baron somewhere in there. Or Baroness. Baroness, whichever you
Rest
prefer.
easy, Gustav.
I'll finish what you started.
I feel that we should be more emotional for this moment.
Paintress, Noir, they will pay.
No more dome. Just.
Kala climbs so high for the ranks. Prestige? Yes. Second Lieutenant,
I'll save
Prestige
them,
5.
Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us. You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. Best brother and father I've ever had.
When one falls, we continue.
We continue.
Thanks for being my family. See you in the next life.
Somehow this line is suspicious. Hug? Come on, you know we need it. Well, that was, I believe, what people call emotional. So let's continue, I suppose, right? This is why I love these girls. They're so nice to each other, and so is Gustav. Yes, Gustav, cool dude, cool dude. Verso just seems so smarmy. I still don't have enough information about Verso. You know, he's a newcomer to the party. I'm gonna withhold my judgment for now. I still don't like the fact that Gustav was taken away from us on the narrative level. I don't think his death was at all necessary, but maybe there is a context that I'm not seeing here, so also I have to withhold, basically. Oh look, SK is here, on the other side of this portal. Find your way through Forgotten Battlefield. Yeah, okay. It feels too soon. It begins the question, like, how big the game is,
We shouldn't
right?
go there at all. Like,
Oh, let's see.
We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food, and then from there, we head north to Monoko Station
Why
Monoko.
there?
to recruit my oldest friend. We'll need
Oh.
the extra firepower because
A new party
our next
member?
goal will be to take down the Paintress Heart.
Her heart?
Yes, you can't just stroll up to the Paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
What it looks like, that I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere?
Oh.
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with
Ah.
many expeditions.
So there
I was
may
with the
have been
58
others, right?
when we found Old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further. And I don't know much more.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Minoko Station. And then, we'll take the Paintress's heart.
I love that you can have the customization cutscenes. Because in theory you can get any number of, you know, visuals here. And I'm not talking about the baguette that we had last time, for example, for Luna, but in general, you know, it's really fun to see customization in cutscenes. So yeah, what I was going to say about it feels too soon. I'm not sure how the scale of the game is, because if the game is short on its own, then at some point maybe it was already the like 1/3 or something, or you know, maybe it was already a point that felt necessary or relevant. But we can only say that after we finish the story, see the scale, I suppose. In general, it felt like I feel that I haven't gotten to enjoy Gustav like as much as I would want. Yeah, so in that regard, definitely too short. But this also because I kind of dedicated all my resources to Maelle and soloing with Maelle. So Gustav kind of went to the background anyway, right? On true achievements, the game's full achievements can be finished in 60 hours. Any of them includes like New Game Plus or something, or is it just a single playthrough? Okay, let's talk to this guy.
That was sad.
It was somewhat sad, yes.
Yeah.
You were sad.
Not really.
Yeah.
One single run? Okay.
You were thinking of Julie.
Who's Julie?
And not just her, but
Oh, he lost her. Okay, now
What
that's sad.
the heck?
Please, Baymax, hug me.
yeah. I do.
Actually, he will. Do you want to spend time with Eskia? Yes. We know they're roommates.
She reminds me of someone.
He sounds like a drunk Baymax. Something like this. You mean CL?
You mean CL?
No, Maelle. Have I met her before?
If an NPC is saying something like this in a video game, that's just there's something cyclical about the story, and Maelle is just reincarnation of whatever. I don't know. Just guessing, but
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
Oh well, that's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
Right, so maybe it's that.
Yes. Ah, just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Maelle is Maelle's cousin. Yes, that's it.
Sweet Home Alabama. When he said about the cousin thing, I was also like, my mind went there as well.
You're so very wise.
You are so very wise. This guy is talking to you guys. You are so very wise. He's talking to chat right now. You are so very wise. Yep, Verso the Wise.
Yep. Verso the Wise.
Oh, great name. Oh, can I be Eskia the Great? No, wait. How about Eskia the Brave?
Are you brave?
Oh, no. Eskia the Great is better.
Let's get the marshmallow we can be.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
But with a heart of gold. Marshmallow with a heart of gold for sure. Esky and Verso have fun talking to each other a bit more. Their bond grows. Not sure what is this, but okay. Okay. Maybe I should have, talked to others instead of him. Maybe I can build a bond with Luna, Maelle, or Ciel.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station? Will we see snow?
Asking the right question, Ciel. Is there ice? Is there Elsa?
Not too high, but yeah. There's usually snow.
Snow. That's good.
Fantastic.
Oh, right. There's no snow in Lumiere.
No, only in books and...
There was snow yesterday? Oh,
It's almost
only
as
rain
mythical as
here, to be
Jestrels.
honest. Didn't see any snow.
And just as fun.
I don't know
And
snow. It's
sometimes
May.
Just
There
as
shouldn't be
deadly.
any snow.
Oh,
I mean, in games, yes.
really?
You had snow? I don't believe you.
My husband was obsessed with the idea
Maybe
of
it was. Maybe it was.
I
I don't
can't
know.
wait to see some.
Some feathers. Maybe it was the feathers from the chimkins that you have. Break
Yeah, you will.
already? How the time flies today? Okay. Do you want to spend time with Ciel? Oh, you can spend time with everyone. Apparently. Let's say yes. Versa approaches Ciel, who seems open to talking.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analysing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is that what this is?
I'll trade you a story for a story, or... No, you're right. What was I thinking? It's better to stay mysterious. I'm gonna go with the second one.
No, you're right. What was I thinking? It's better to stay mysterious.
I'm pretty sure you actually enjoy being mysterious. But all right, give us a story then.
A story for a story.
Okay.
Only if it's a good one. You first.
Something unusual.
Something unusual then? Strange wonders and mysteries?
A bit impersonal, hmm? Not really how you get to know each other. I don't think that's worthy of a trade. No. Tell me something dark and melancholy
Wow.
and personal.
Ciel is into drama. I believe that when Ciel goes to read some fanfics, she goes to the drama section straight away. Dark, melancholy, those are the tags that she's looking for.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
Versa and Ciel spends the next few minutes arguing whether Ciel should also share. Ciel continues to tease Versa, who remains evasive. Versa and Ciel's relationship grows a little bit. Hurt, no comfort, girly. Same. Ciel is the fanfic. But hey, we can. So apparently we need to talk to them. If the game is not showing any exact mechanic right away related to their relationship, I would assume it's gonna be something maybe story related. So we probably need to spend a lot of time with everybody. Stay tuned for spending time with Lune and Maelle, I guess. After the break, we're gonna check if this is a possibility, and then we're gonna continue the expedition. I'll be right back in 3 minutes. And I'm back. You can level a relationship with all of them. It adds more backstory. It's an achievement. But is there like any gameplay system related to the level of the relationship that we have with them? For example, in other like JRPG games, usually there is some sort of bond with the characters that then reflects on the gameplay. For example, they do more damage, or you can do follow-up attacks with them, or something like this. Not that I'm aware of. Okay, so if they just put it like this, but didn't assign any gameplay like system, then maybe they had to cut it out, I would guess, because it's a pretty common thing to do in JRPGs. Like I'm thinking about Persona games, of course, for example, as a prime example for me. You can actually spend time with characters, you get to know them through backstory, you get to make some dialogue choices, and then the bond grows up, and then they kind of become better. For example, get more XP when they're not in an active party, things like this. So if there isn't anything like this here, so I suppose maybe they elected to skip that. But it's a good system. Maybe for the sequel, maybe for the next game that they're gonna do. I just ruined my entire meal. I'm gonna cry. Fried rice with side of really expired sauce, like really expired. Oh no, Kala, come on. That's sad. I mean, it happened to me at least a couple of times in my life as well. That I wasn't aware that something was bad and the rest of the meal was spoiled because of that. Kala, new plan. The worst part is the sauce was the last part. It wasn't even necessary. Oh, god damn it. Can you just like move it somehow? I don't know, it's sauce, so it's probably all over the place. But Kala, new plan. Pizza. How about that? Just forget about it. Forget about it. I dumped it all over it, okay. Well, I mean, you had good intentions. Unfortunately, it was bad. So don't worry about it. Yes, hugs are important. I'm gonna just, have Mischief kiss you so that you can have it. Mwah. Right? Mwah. 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 There you go. Tempting, I actually have a pizza in my freezer. Yes, that's a backup. That's rinse itself. Just put it in a dishwasher. I don't know. Do something. Do something. Or just I don't know. Rinse it somehow. I mean, sometimes it's possible, but judging from what I'm reading here, probably not this time. So yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just make sure you have something to fill your tummy with. Either death by ramen or pizza in the freezer, or You can come over here. I'm gonna cook you something, but you gotta probably eat something before you get here. So maybe that's also not the brightest of ideas. Anyway, clear up score, right? We are continuing the adventure, and hopefully Kala will get something to eat. Keep us informed, because we need to make sure that you are well fed. Kala is lurking. Another attempt at eating. The first one was okay. Too bad. Maybe Kala is still listening. It's like in Call of Duty. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Basically, that's what happened here. Okay. Let's spend some time with Luna, if possible.
Yes. We've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Jestrels?
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades. We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Do you want to spend some time? Yes. Let's learn something about Lune. But we couldn't spend time with them as Gustav, right? I think. There wasn't such an option. Yeah, I don't think there was. Okay. Luna intercepts Verso as he walks by the fire.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
Sarah, welcome back. Welcome back. Freedom, prisoner no longer. There you go. It's weekend. It's weekend for you, Sarah.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too?
We crossed the battlefield sequence, and now we're chilling at the camp talking to party members.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
In a way.
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
Alright then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
I appreciate the gestural.
Mm-hmm. Trust works both ways.
All right. As a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
3 questions.
Only 3.
Okay. If you could ask him a question, what would that be? What the question would be?
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
Wow, that's well, a lot.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
It's not.
All right. Go for it.
Luna spent some time bombarding Verso with questions. Verso remains evasive. That's the second time they're using this line. You know, when we were talking to Ciel, he also remained evasive. Which pisses Luna off, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. What is the meaning of life, the universe, and everything? 42. Luna is reluctantly intrigued, as is Verso. Okay, they're intrigued. Cal knows. 42, there you go. When the interrogation is over, they go back to the others. Okay, so they spend some time.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other Gestrels?
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Gestrels who went missing after the fracture.
The lost Gestrels.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
Golgra is the leader, the boss of the Gestral village.
How come...
Minoko's...
Oh, so we
lost-
don't
Yeah.
build relationship with Maelle. Okay.
Your oldest friend?
Yes.
Can we do
Gustav,
something
Why?
here?
Because we don't get to...
No, okay, so that covers it. So we can talk to Ciel, we can talk to Luna, but Maelle is like, you know, not in this system. She's not included in the system. So I guess that's it. You know, we're gonna just sit at the fire and get to the next day of the expedition. Go check up on others. Oh, write in the journal of Gustav's apprentices. Usually it was Gustav writing in the journal, but this time, with Gustav unavailable, Maelle finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She gathers her courage and writes about Gustav's sacrifice, how he laid the trail. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. Maelle heads back. Okay. Go check up on the others. We already did that, right? Unless there's something here. Okay, there's this cutscene. It is a bit sad, Seraph, I agree. But also
What are you
beautiful that she
working on?
continues.
Contingency plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have.
Right, but how are you going to get it to them?
I asked the Gestrels for help.
Smart.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
Oh?
It's something my dad and I used to do.
Oh, we're learning something about Ciel.
When I was scared, or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
I like that.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
I remember. The night we first met. At the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
It wasn't logical. But part of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the paintress woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay, not personal.
That day, I knew my parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Friends are not distractions.
I know that now.
Come on, no
Wow.
kiss.
We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
I could use some wine, though.
Making friends is thirsty work.
And they were friends. Okay. Nothing like a good chat under the stars? Yes, yes. A slight observation here. I think that there's a lot of backstory to the characters. You know, the fact about the parents here, the fact about apparently Ciel doesn't really like the gommage because of the flowers a little bit, but also other implications. I think that the game really makes the player work to get those bits of story, right? Because it's not something that was given to us. We had to spend time with the characters. Actually, it's not spending time with the characters. Actually, check up on others option at the camp, so you can freely go back to adventuring. But if you want, you have those options to explore those characters a bit. But usually, I think in games we get to know the characters as part of the main story, main plot. You know, usually we would be forced into such a cutscene for whatever reason. So that we can learn about the characters. But in here, you need to work for that, right? And by work, you need to actually go to the character, talk to the character, spend time with them, observe them, like watch them, check up on them via those options that the game is giving us. So that's a bit unusual to have so much story in the back. You know, it is a backstory, right? So it is well placed in the back. Relating to the main plot, right? So interesting, interesting like design of that one. Roommates, yes, they may have been or will be or are already roommates, friends, kiss mummies, yes. I mean, you know, there is a limited number of combinations that you can make between the people right here, right? Of course, the big guy is a roommate, right? Maelle is outside of any combinations, and then that leaves Ciel and Luna and Verso, you know, somewhere in between them, I suppose, right? That would be kind of hot, right? Anyway, thank you for the nourish. Let's go. Maelle is out of bounds. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. That's basically what I said. Okay, so go to sleep? Because check up on the others? Oh, can we trigger another cutscene? Oh, we can trigger another cutscene. Okay, so enjoy the next 5 minutes of me being silent. Maelle, about Luna, wanting to apologize for her behavior on their way to bury Gustav.
Hey,
Hey,
I... I didn't mean...
it's fine.
I just...
I miss him too.
It's hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
What do you mean?
I feel everything. And I let it burn inside me when I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go. I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger. I use it all to keep going, to make sure I continue.
Monet.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost. Walking with me. Especially when I use chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness. And they help me.
You feel Gustav?
Yeah. I do.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
You have an affinity for chroma too. Try it.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't think anyone else does either.
Luna basically explains adulthood to Maelle. Maelle's like, how do you know what to do in your life? Because you're an adult, so you obviously know. And Luna is sharing how it is. We have no idea what to do, right? No one has any idea how to be an adult.
Really?
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Yeah, it's a secret. We don't tell that secret to kids. Maelle and Luna spent more time together in a moment that was special for both of them. Okay, so only Verso and other characters gets the levels up, and there is no bond between the characters themselves. That's interesting. Don't spill our secrets, Luna. Yes. I mean, realistically, Maelle will not be able to tell it to her fellow kids in the city, right? Probably, unless they come back triumphantly. But that's gonna be the least of their problems if they do. Okay. Anything else? Go to sleep. Finally. I don't think there were any cutscenes like Gustav and the characters before in the first act. Like he wasn't like talking to the characters. Also another cutscene.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. I've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences. We offered them because we don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess. Sorry. It's just...
Drowning in our own sadness. Why did you join the expedition?
Oh,
I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
Out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
But changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
Wait. I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine. You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
Thank you.
There you go. Officially 33. Oh, okay, so Maelle's status is maybe automatic? Like story-driven and you don't have to work for it? Sometimes it is like this, right? Certain characters in JRPGs usually progress even if you don't interact with them because they're so core to the story, and it's pretty sure that Maelle is super core to the story. They're sweet. They are, you know... It's still tricky, you know? The character of Verso, it's still tricky, given the role he's replacing. I mean, he's replacing Gustav in the story. But, I don't know, we're gonna see. Welcome to the crew train. Yes, I feel very welcome. Where are we even? Map. We went from the battlefield. Monaco Station. Alright. Well, new
How far
zone
to Monaco
to
Station?
explore.
With SKA? That should be quick.
How does Kia? Can I shoot with the trebuchet somehow? Probably not. Alright, maybe with SQ. Up. Location. What's the name of it? Stone Quarry. Show me the map. Okay, so we came from here. Painting workshop? Wait, is that the painting workshop like this? And maybe possibly... Interesting. This one has an icon just like this one, right? Okay. So painting workshop. We're gonna see the snow today. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. There's also something here across the sea, across this little bay. So how about we try to go like this? We're gonna take the right. We're gonna go to this stone quarry, and then this area, and then this area, and then try to follow the story maybe. Let's see. Stone quarry. What's up? Maybe it's just a short location like the white tree or others. No. It's not a short location.
Unusual.
Unusual.
What happened here?
Okay, what happened here? Thank you for the lurkies, Reshka. Okay, he's talkative. Death expeditioners and a
Vincent, 48th.
Vincent.
He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas, not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition COE33, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty.
Wow.
I, Vincent Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
Actually, it builds a story in a very painful way, I think, because the idea is to get people together from Lumiere to this painter's zone, to this location, and then kick her ass, right? But if there's a problem on the inside, you know, mutiny or some sort of someone is acting up or something like this, then the expedition is doomed, right? And it's even sadder than just dying to Nevrons or to bad weather or something. It's just dying to your own comrades or because of that. That sucks. That sucks. Expedition 48, very bad luck. Okay, what are you? Troubadour. I didn't want to kill my friends. I just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed up right after. Can you believe it? I'm expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I cannot play. I will never play again. I beg you, please, mistress, I seek your help. And everyone who does not wish to kill? Teach me how to not kill. Teach me how to play. I'm afraid none of us are really familiar with your instrument. No, Mistress, this cannot continue. Well, perhaps we could help you practice? Truly? Yes, help me learn how to not kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please, do get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that should be easy for you. What? Okay. Troubadour.
On me.
Ah, right. Wait, so I catch the green ones, I dodge the red ones, right?
Let's dance. Okay. Ready to parry.
Okay, that's good. Interesting challenge.
On me. On me. On me. Ready to parry. Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Third phase, maybe last one.
Okay. On me. On me. On me. On me.
All of the trials are complete. Okay, that was interesting. Surprisingly, the game has a lot of like those mini games, right? And I would count this as a mini game. It wasn't anything, super difficult, but it was an interesting mechanic. Brain helping those in need? I'm not sure. I mean, now he's just trumpeting. Troubadouring. Look at his happy dance. He was just dancing like this, right? Okay. Where's my reward? Wait. Have this. To prove my gratitude. Healing parry. Recovers 3% health on parry. Oh, it's healing. It's disgusting. But thank you. Anything else? Would you like to hear me play? Oh, we can attack. It's because it's a white Nevron, right? And we're killing white Nevrons. Oh, should I do it? Don't do it. You don't have to. Why were you so upset earlier? Before you helped me practice, the silence frightened me. All I could hear was a screaming void of nothingness. But right now, I can hear it. Creation. Every friend around the world. All in tune. You said earlier that you're expected to kill? We are expected to kill the mistress's enemies. Those to seek chroma. Why? To deny them. I do not know more than this. He was so sweet, he doesn't want to kill, he's just afraid, friend-shaped. You've been killing all the friendly ones? Yes. I killed 2 of them. So far. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. So, So apparently, Spec said that there was an achievement for not killing any of the white Nevrons. The first one that we met was the one with the balloon, you know, with the bomb. And I was like, okay, if there's an option to attack him, he wasn't... Actually, in my defense, the first one wasn't very talkative. You know, he was weird, so I attacked him. This one is actually super, you know, reasonable. So I don't really feel the need of attacking him. I may still need to kill him outside of the stream so that I can satisfy my bloodlust and you guys can sleep at peace, basically. It's worth not killing any, to be honest. Yes, but it's too late. It's too late for me, right? Because I killed the one with the balloon mine, and then I killed the small bourgeon that we fed with the Nevron skin that he grew up, and then we're kind of on our way to give the free crystals back to the Hexga Nevron, the white Hexga Nevron, and I suppose I could kill her too? Question mark her. But this is the first time I actually don't want to kill one of those guys, so that's interesting. Train is gonna all alert this guy. Kill him off screen. Yes, basically. From what I learned, there is no achievement for killing all of them, and apparently there is an achievement for not killing all of them. But like I said, it's too late for us to change our path. So I might as well be super dark urge, like Sarah is saying, but maybe not on the screen, right? I mean, it would make for a good content, but I'm not cruel. It is Friday after all. We do not need to put you guys through that, right? We don't need to kill those guys. I'm gonna take care of it on my own, in my own time. The achievement is helping all them. Wait, helping or not killing them? Because I'm helping all of them and then killing them. So do I still get the achievement if I just help them finish their mission but still fight? If you do the quest first, I think you're safe. Yeah, because you cannot fight them before the quest, right? That's the thing. There is an option to attack them before the quest. So you can help all of them get the reward and then kill them. Ah. I killed one by accident, I got it. So I'm gonna kill all of them not on accident and I will get it as well. Nice. Alright. If you deliver what they want and then kill them, you're golden, as far as I understand. Good. So achievement is secured, and I can just murder them. Okay. I want Brain to get the 100%. There you go. That's good. That's good. You can see how pattern, cruelty, and murder opens before you pray. Yes. Those are options. Welcome in, Cryjax. Welcome in. It's good to know that you can, you know, get those guys down and still... Look at this. This is one of those, like at the blue tree. It was the kind of a bishop. What was the name? I'm not sure what the name was of this guy, but this is kind of the same model, but winter. Can we fight him? We have a fire weapon. Oh, we're gonna melt him so hard. Hello, would you like to die? Hopefully we can defeat him. Evoke. It's a frost evoke. Oh, he's faster than us. He's gonna one-shot me. Not. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a double. Okay, it's a triple. Well. Okay. No. We good. Not sprung? Yeah, not sprung. We saw that miss. Yes. It's winnable? I think it is. It's just I need to know the patterns a little bit. Come on, Eskia. I need to know the patterns a little bit, and then I'm pretty sure that the sword ballet will go super hard. Will go super hard on him.
An advantage.
Also, the soundtrack that he has is very cool. Because it's basically the rendition of DS era at different tempo. That was rude. Okay, basically I'm gonna have one shot, right? Oh, he's resistant to fire? Or he's resistant to... Wait. Oh, he's resistant to fire. No, that's bad. Okay, this is gonna be easy to block, to parry, I mean. If he does that, that's alright. Wait, why are you guys checking your IQ? And who's winning? Seraph. Okay, Seraph is big. You are all smart. It's over 100. That's very good. Okay, wait. If he's resistant to fire, that's not great. That's not great to us. We can try with the ice weapon instead and see if this is better. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be resistant to ice too. I mean, judging by the design, but maybe we're gonna see. Smart is a trait of being a Cliver. There you go. Cliver fans rise up. Oh, come on. Alright. I think I won't be making a lot of progress like this. Love Seraph! Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have so much homework this weekend because you guys redeemed a lot of love commands recently. This is the redeem of the month. Hold up, timeout, coach. I'm checking, I'm reading. Monitoring the chat. Up! It was this spell. I was expecting the other spell. Oh shit, he's absorbing the ice damage, right? That's a new thing. I didn't see absorb mechanics yet in this game, but I believe that's... Yeah, okay. Ice healing him. Bye-bye, Maelle. So, the design makes sense. He is ice guy, if I attack with ice, he heals. He's being healed. Well. Nope. Yes, and Seraph, of course, when it comes to love someone commands, I always say, if you don't want it, then it's absolutely alright, you know, we cannot force anybody. And if you don't want to like record anything, that's also like not necessary. Some people decided to record some line for the love command, but it's of course not obligatory, forced, or necessary. So yeah, just to make sure everybody's comfortable. Lock in. Okay, one more try. I just want to just to do some damage on him. But I'm having a hard time dodging anything, to be honest, at this point.
Let's dance.
Spear attack. I was dodging this. Okay. Okay. No, not this time. We're gonna come back to him later. Hopefully there will be some area in this part of the game when I can level up, right? Because that would be pretty welcome. Let's keep that in mind that the guy is there. He's not marked on the minimap, right? He's not, so I'm gonna have to remember about him. Let's swim across the sea. Let us get wet. Alright. Are you a face? Is that a new type of enemy? Look, this guy is like 90% face. Let's punch him in the face. Grosse tête. Grosse tête. attacks by bouncing. Twice? Wow. Oh, look at his turn order. He's faster than us. Okay, I feel we are severely underleveled for this part of the game still. Okay. Yeah, okay. Six attacks.
Let's dance.
Wow, that's intense. There's a lot of bouncing. Easy attack, easy pattern. Fortunately, destroyed. Hopefully, okay. Sword ballet. Let's see how far we can go with sword ballet on this one.
This will hurt.
He's resistant to fire. Look, we did 17k and that's nothing. Okay. 2 more sequences. Okay, one more. Ouch. I mean, if this is his only attack, we can basically spend the next hour fighting him. I think it would be perfectly possible to avoid all of his attacks like this. I can do like 2 more mistakes basically, but yeah. I don't know, the damage is just low at this point.
Ready to parry.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3 sequences again. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 jumps? Wait, 11? Is he getting more bounce? 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. What? Yeah, okay. He is. Perry is the best choice here. Okay. I mean, that's that's a very interesting enemy, you know. I'm really glad that the game is managing to showcase new types of enemies with new types of mechanics. Indeed, pairing may be the best choice if that's the case. Let's try again. But I still feel that we are underleveled. You know, we moved to mainland, shall we say, of Act 2, and I think that shows that we should not be, you know, just walking around and trying to find something. We should just get the story forward. We should just get the items, maybe upgrade weapons, levels. How many characters were already redeemed today? Good question. We can check that. We can check that on the redeem page. To reward queue. Out for love.
Praise the goddess.
Prometheus for Kala. Nameless. Okay, no. Today was Prometheus for Kala. It says here on the list. Nameless one for Kala as well. That's from 2 days ago. Verso for Reshka. Nirmal went for Maelle actually. Gustav for Tori we need. There's also something from the last month. Wesker, Resident Evil, and some more. That's a bunch of them. I didn't see that because I didn't do that. Okay. Okay, let's try. Let's go to Coastal Cave, whatever it is. Oh, okay, it's underwater. I mean, kind of underwater. You can see the anchors and something floating in the distance. Wait, are those white nevrons just chilling? Sorry, I think the white nevrons are chilling here. Bruler, not talking to us. What about this one? Kruller. So it's a Kruller and Bruler. Someone found our shop. I was this close to believing that we'd never have clients. Our location is terrible. A shop? We should have many more clients. We are, after all, the most talented people in our field. We take great pride in our craft. I believe a demonstration is in order. What do you say? I mean, why not? What exactly is your field? Nourish, thank you very much. Cheers with some tea and some chocolate. Right? Come on. Just so that I don't break it over the desk. Piece of chocolate. Weapons. They're making weapons. Oh, it's a fight, of course. Alright. Okay, we can do damage on them. That's good. Okay. No, he's gonna be shielding. How many shields? 2 shields, okay. Still, let's go Sword Ballet. 2's gonna get absorbed, but it's alright. Crunchy? It was.
This will hurt.
Okay. Nice. Ah, fake out, fake out, fake out. Oh, it was fake out. Oh, not the stun, not the stun. Damn it. Applies powerful. Okay, it's a buff. It's irrelevant.
Time to hit big.
This guy is almost dying. That's good. Let's remove his shields. Actually, let's apply one more burning on him. 6. Can he die with that? Not sure. Remove the shields here. Okay, one more. Okay, that was. Did I hit the? Okay, maybe I hit the weak spot. Forget making weapons, Bruler on a baseball team immediately. They have something in here. He performs a combo. Fake out. Not a fake out. So close. I'm gonna be wasting a turn if... Okay, 3... Yeah. If he breaks me, basically, I'm gonna be wasting my turn recovering, so he's gonna get infinite turns if I don't do it correctly. Swift Stride. Regain 1 to 2. Okay, good. We're at 7. Jump attack. I like those ones. I like the jumping defenses. That's really fun. Oh, we're at 8. We cannot use the sword ballet. shoot. Mezzo forte. Alright. Now survive. No! No! Wait! Oh! Damn it! My mistake. Okay, almost. I mean, one more turn and he would be dead. I always feel like slower attacks are harder to dodge. Yes, I mean, it's like in Souls games, it's like in Elden Ring games. When there is a slowdown of an animation, you just so want to click a dodge, press a dodge button, so that you panic, you do it too early, and then they attack, you know? It has been, you know, observed in Elden Ring on many bosses, like they raise their sword, their hacks, or something like this, and they wait, you know, you manage to do like 3 or 4 rolls already, expecting the attack, and they wait, then you're out of stamina, you cannot roll, and then they slam you. So basically, delay attacks. Delay attacks are my weakness? Yes, everybody's, I suppose. You have to be really... stay really calm, basically. Let's go again. Two weapons, let's go. But they are defeatable. I think that's a type of enemies that is absolutely defeatable here. So let's get rid of them.
Let's dance.
The swings that he does are really like baseball-like. We're at 7 at Virtuos. So we have to mezzo forte, right? But what if he... No, he's gonna get those shields back, right? So first remove the shields and then mezzo forte. If we get 4 skill points, that's good. Or like 3, that's gonna put us at 5. Okay, we need to risk it. At 8, that's good.
Let's dance.
Now let's hope they will both attack. Let's hope that they will both attack and this one will not shield. Yes, okay, it's not shielding. No. Almost. He almost got me. Okay, Virtuous Sword Ballet on the unshielded target. That should destroy him. Yes, done. What's Brawler's weapon anyway? A hammer. It's a hammer, I think. Okay. Do we have breaking rules? No, that's free. Okay, regular. That was a bad idea. No, good idea. When I said bad idea, it's because I noticed that I ended up in the offensive stance, which would, you know, cause more damage to be dealt to me, but also more that I do. So when I noticed he's doing for the easy smash, smash, smash attack, I was like, okay, it's a good idea because I'm gonna dodge it, I'm gonna do more damage, and that's what happened. Right, because they're blacksmiths? Yes, exactly. See, they have a little like a forge set up in the underwater here, which is, you know, pretty cool. They're forging new weapons. I think they're in the middle of creating some sort of an anchor +5 of death or something like this. Break time? The breaks are happening super often today, I feel. Alright, after this fight, we're gonna take a break. Smashes? Okay, that's good. Okay, we're at 6, so mezzo forte. We are ready for the sword ballet next turn. Just survive. It's the last attack that is stunning you.
Okay.
You can dodge all the free ones perfectly, but the last one will stun you. Bad thing we're out of stance because he stunned us. But we still gonna do Sword Ballet. Judging by his HP, it should be enough. It is, I think. Burn? Burn, baby, burn? Yes, alright. Maybe you're having so much fun you don't notice the time? Yes, I mean, a little bit, a little bit. I also am well rested today because I was working remotely. I didn't go to the office, you know, and I'm glad I didn't because the weather was terrible. Going into the rain to the office, that's bad. Okay, what do they say? It's been a long time since me and my butt stretched out. And our weapons? Ooh, let me tell you, they felt great. Hey, no hard feelings. Now you've gotten a glimpse of the power of our weapons called. They're so powerful, they're easy to swing, and oh, they're beautiful to boot. And since I'm in a happy mood, there's a discount on everything. So, what do you say? Interested? Of course. Remote work is the best? Absolutely. It is pretty cool. You know, I'm very glad that I have this opportunity to be able to work remotely. All right, Lanceram, Lighterim, and Seram. So Lanceram and Seram are both for our new friend Verso. Lighterim is for Lune. They cost quite a bit, as you can see. 20k, 15k. We have gathered 175 so far. But that would upgrade... We already have those, right? On level 6 and level 7 respectively. So either we spend Chroma to get this to the level 12, or we can upgrade this through the camp menus, right? Interesting. What are Verso's abilities? Verso's abilities... I can actually switch to him and show you. Although he'll be terrible at combat, but that's alright. Okay, let's not buy anything here. So Verso's abilities... His shtick is that he's building stacks of perfection. You know, during combat, when you're fighting as Verso, and you hit the enemies and not get hit, basically, you build stack of perfection, which is like a rank that you get. I think you start at D, then it goes C, B, and A, and then something like this. So basically, you can you build up that perfection, and the more stacks of perfection you have, I think the more damage you do. So it's basically about doing damage and avoiding damage yourself. So you want to be very precise, I think, with him. Dear Lord, his attributes? Yes, he's all at 0 because I didn't level him up at all, you know. So yes, I only care for Maelle in this part of the playthrough at least. So Verso is at nothing, right? The Devil May Cry, but turn-based. Yes, actually the slasher games take from that, right? A lot of those games, slasher games, Mugen games, they all kind of can get that system working, right? To get those ranks up. One of the games that actually was, okay, it wasn't a slasher, but it also used that rank was Lord of the Rings, the Return of the King, right? That was the name of the game, actually, that you controlled Gandalf, you controlled Legolas between the levels. That was a very cool game, and actually, the more you killed in a good way, then without getting hit yourself, the more XP you got from the mission. That was really fun. So yeah, so Verso is basically about generating stacks of perfection, from what I understood. And maybe we can see some nice enemy to see him in combat, but you know what? Maybe I can buy actually the sword that he has there, right? Great. Okay, Lancer, let's go with this one. Weapon upgrade. Wait, please check what my buddy made. Oh, so there are 2 merchants. Does this one not talk? Oh, no, my partner in crime here doesn't talk, just like the rest of us, apart from me, of course. Ah, nice. Okay. And he has weapons for pretty much everybody else, right? We can upgrade the Brûler room. Okay, we're using that, so let's take it. Brûler. That's loose rank, so that's for Verso. Gobluson, that's the name of the weapon, for CL. Okay, so there's a bunch of that. Okay. I'm gonna stick with that. You're talking about the Devil May Cry show? The show is trash. Good reviews online. Play the games instead. Misses the entire plot. Okay. Doesn't understand the characters. No one who plays the games liked it. The person who introduced the game to me hates it even more than I do. It tries to do its own thing without understanding why the current characters work as intended. Steering clear from it. Okay, so the judgment is that it's better to play the game, right? Even if you, let's say, don't know anything about the universe. It's probably better to play the game rather than watch the series. Okay. Well, let's not fight this guy. Although, wait. Actually, it's a good opportunity to use Verso on him. Okay, let's level up Verso so I can showcase Verso. So I need the flag. There was a flag there. Upgrade attributes. Verso. Vitality. Okay, Vitality is... His weapon is scaling with Vitality right now. How far can the attribute go? Oh, 99 is top? Oh, interesting. Let's go 60. And the rest here, I suppose. No, 51. Okay, might as well. And get him some skills. Alright, what is the skill tree for Verso? 5 hits, generate perfection, applies mark, gives more perfection, defense strike storm. Okay, and this is purification. Oh, light damage. Physical, radiant / oak and break, that's nice. Endbringer. Isn't like Endbringer the name of the Final Fantasy expansion in Final Fantasy XIV? Or am I tripping? Follow-up, overload, speed burst, instant assault. Endsinger. Phantom Stars. Deal extreme light damage to all enemies. Costs 9. Oh, and it requires S rank, right? Okay. I don't know. Let's go here. Go along this line. There's no 2. Devil May Cry 2. I have only played 3. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to edit this. Clear. Assault 0. Deal high single. Okay, it's free skills. Cost 30% of current health. Oh, you can actually use the health as a thing here. Alright. We don't say those words in that order. Marking shot. 13 hits. After one turn, deal extreme single target physical damage. Interrupted if any damage taken. Oh, that's bad. Damage is increased for each health Verso is missing. Okay. I can see how this character plays now. Okay. And now some Pictos. I don't know. Healing parry combo attack. Base attack hits once. The extra time. Give me the one that actually increases the damage on the base attack. Plus 1 AP on base attack. Oh, that's good. Play first. Energizing strike 2010. What's happening? Oh, Lycan! Hey! Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Lycan, how are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome in. I saw you've been playing Cult of the Lamb. My goodness, Cult of the Lamb is such a fun game to play yourself and with your community. We had so much fun playing this the last year. It was amazing. welcome in, everybody. Hello, Dino Nagis. Hey, how are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you very much for sharing your community with me. My name is Prain. I'm currently playing Clair Obscure Expedition 33, as you may see on the screen already. And what else? I'm Polish. I'm playing RPG games usually. And sometimes games like Hades, sometimes games like... Well, Elden Ring is also an RPG. I have a cat. You can see the cat on the cat cam right now. There you go. She's asleep. You know, she's just chilling here. So we're gonna let her chill. And yes, it's a great pleasure to greet you guys here on this lovely Friday evening. I mean, it is evening to me, so hopefully maybe you are doing as well. Big throwback, I love Cult of the Lamb. Yes, I think that we should, play Cult of the Lamb a little bit at some point, or the game that will be adjacent to Cult of the Lamb, because engaging the community in that way was really fun, and just having you guys create your characters, and we created all those backstories, for the characters and everything that transpired with it. That was it. I played it before when I didn't. Haven't done anything beating the God of Death, but now I'm killing all the bishops again. There you go. That's awesome, I remember I was like, okay, I'm gonna just play the main content of the main story, and then be done. But then I discovered you can kill the bishops again, then do some more, and I was like, lock in, let's go. And that was actually a very fun experience. Cult of the Lamb has excellent music, and the combat is really fun. So yes, we kind of enjoyed it as well. Calamar, the third bishop, is a nightmare for me. Yes. The number of different attacks that Calamar has, like a sword, a dagger, some sort of a laser, I don't know, I don't remember now, but Calamar was a bit tricky. It was a bit tricky. Like, I think that Calamar, the second Calamar was probably the most difficult one, I think. Well, maybe the end boss was also on par, but Calamar would give me nightmares, right? Basically this. Dino, thank you very much for the follow. Let me just write you a note for that. Ooh, I'm run out of notes, and I better do that. So let me just quickly write you a note. Thank you very much for the follow. Let me just check the name. Dino N-U-G-G-I-S. Okay. Dino N-U-G-G-I-I. Single S? Single S. There you go. So Dino, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the community. Let me just mark today's date as 1605, and that's 2025. And for the sake of it, I'm gonna switch to this camera. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, it's reversed actually. Wait, that's terrible. let me get back to something else. There we go. This is not reversed. This is a thank you note for you, and this note goes, of course, to the board of followers I have. Let me just move it there so I can showcase this to you. It's not only the cat that is in the cat cam. There is also something more. So this is the board of followers. Everybody who has ever followed is on this board. This is partially destroyed. I mean, because my cat decided that it's super fun to take the followers away from me. I mean, she's actively taking followers from me. She's basically stealing you from me, guys. So I have to work hard for that. But I need to fix that somehow. And first, I need to put you on the board. There you go. Proud to have you here. Welcome in once again. And Mischief. Oh, well, her name is Mischief, by the way. If you don't know my cat, her name is Mischief, and she is a bundle of joy because she's doing mischief every time. You know, basically every time we stream. I try to do the intro, and she's just coming in here, you know, for the stream. Wow, and now she's posing for the camera so well. Amazing, amazing. I love Mischief. If you love Mischief, you can do a command, exclamation love Mischief actually, and that's gonna roll you a random percentage and show you how much you love her today, or how much she loves you today maybe. Feel free to check it out. And I'm gonna move it back here. 15%, okay, you've just met, right? So that's a new one. But it's something that basically rolls a random number. So hey, maybe another try you're gonna have a better one. Lycan has a better one. There you go. 46. All right. Congratulations, and you know, feel free to drop by any time and check the check the love levels with this lovely cat. There you go. Very good cat. Very good cat. So, thank you very much for the raid, once again, Lycan. If you need to raid and run, absolutely, take good care of yourself, get some after-stream care. I'm gonna take good care of your community. Hopefully I'm gonna entertain them as well. For those of you just joining, just listening, once again, my name is Prain, I'm playing RPG games, and currently the game I'm playing is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Full disclosure, I am in Act 2. So if you intend to play the game yourself, or if you are playing, if you're already playing the game, it may be the spoiler area. So if you just also need to rather drop, then that's a good idea, you know. So yes, this is Act 2, and we're doing some stuff. Yeah, I'll be lurking. Yeah, absolutely, Dino. For now, it's Clair Obscur for me, but aside from that, I'm also playing Elden Ring DLC, Baldur's Gate 2 DLC. That's the games that I've been playing before Clair Obscur came out. And one interesting thing, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, there will be an anniversary stream on the May 31st, because June 1st is actually my second year of streaming on Twitch. It's an anniversary, and I intend to have fun with some unique experiences. I mean, unique. We're gonna build some Lego. We're gonna do some cooking. We're gonna play some video games. We're gonna have some guests. We're gonna play with Mischief. So there will be a lot. 31st is TwitchCon? Oh, really? It is? Oh, shit, I didn't know. Well, so I guess I'm making my little TwitchCon here in Poland. So you're welcome to join online. I'm gonna move the cat, you know, because she's kind of like trying to find herself a place. And yes. Okay, let me just clock this out. One out. Okay, Mischief is trying to sit. And for everybody else, let's enjoy some of this. Streaming in the evening or during the day? Great question. So my usual streaming times is 7 p.m. Europe time. However, because this is a special occasion, the special opportunity and anniversary, I will be starting the stream on the 31st at noon, you know, local time, Poland time, so that's GMT plus 2, I think. And it will be a 12-hour stream, 12-hour plus stream, from noon to midnight, and then I'm gonna jump into my pajamas and bathrobe, and then we're gonna stream some more. You know, that's the plan. That's the plan. I hope it's gonna be. I hope my voice will hold, and I'm gonna hold as well. So yes, that's the plan. You're all invited. If you have time on Saturday, May 31st, I invite you to join me on my anniversary. Live Mischief? Yes. Okay, Mischief is. Don't touch the microphone. Come on. Can you just not touch the microphone? My goodness. All right. Where were we? I was trying to showcase a character here. Okay, but maybe because new people came in, I can just change the plan a little bit so that we don't show too much. I can probably hop in for an hour or two because I'll be going home after every day probably. All right. Yes, I mean, TwitchCon is something that I'm aware of course. I just didn't remember it was the date, this date particular. Maybe one year I'm gonna go to, you know? Maybe it's gonna be fun to actually check it out. Can you just move away, cat? You know, just decide what you want to do with your life, because I want to play the game. All right. So, let's continue the exploration, I suppose. And yes, if you need hydration, definitely. Hydration is very important. Actually, I should take a sip as well. Okay, let's go. Where are we? We've been exploring. We have this bouncy ball here, so that we can travel faster. We're gonna leave this guy for now, because he has such a high HP pool. Don't touch the microphone. Come on. What's the next location we can go to? Don't touch the microphone. My cat is very lovable, right? Anything here? This is a location. Is that something interesting? Boat graveyard. Okay, let's check the boat graveyard. How do you like the mechanics in this game? I heard it was comparable to turn-based combat with dodge, parry, counter stuff. Exactly, exactly. It is a turn-based game. However, it does not really feel like a turn-based game in combat, because it's very close to Souls-like experiences, right? Because you can dodge, you can parry. Some attacks you have to jump over, and some attacks have some sort of a different kind of parry that you need to do. So there are like 4 ways of actively defending yourself, and you need to pick up the right one for the situation. If you're very comfortable with the timing windows, with the windows of attack, you can just parry. But if you're not, you can just dodge, and that's also cool. And sometimes those attacks are coming at, especially if you're meeting a new enemy, you're just like, okay, you're gonna swing at me, bro, or what? And then just like do a swing, then do a smash that you have to jump over, then do a swing again, and you're like, okay, that's the pattern. I have to now learn it if I want to win it. So yes, that's very interesting. We found a birthday party song. That's interesting. So this is just a location for the item. I'm gonna show you some combat, maybe, so that you can get the feel for it. Let me just find an enemy in this open world area, preferably one that would be, doable, and not like super impossible. Oh, those guys are looking fun, right? Let's try them. Okay. I currently have a 1 character in my party because I created a build that powers up 1 single character as long as there's a 1 character in the group. It's a party-based game, so you can have up to 3 characters, but in this particular setup we have just 1. So let's attack somebody. Okay. And that was a counter, which pretty deadly. This one is buffing his allies. No one told him that the allies are dead. He's spawning pods. Let's shoot them out of the sky so that they don't endanger us somehow. And hit. And we can also shoot him, right? But because he's a floating enemy, I believe that the regular attacks won't reach him. Actually, they did, so that's good. And if you win the fight with no damage taken, you even get more XP for that. So that's cool. There's a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of good stuff when it comes to combat. I think that if you played any turn-based games, I'm saying like JRPG kind of games, maybe Persona, for example, series, or things like this, you will actually fall in love in this one, I think, because it really refreshes the genre. They really made the combat very active. Let's see if I can maybe showcase it some more rather than killing them. I'm gonna skip the turn here. Okay, this one is applying a buff. Fast combo. Dodge. And dodge. Alright, those are good dodges. This one is casting a projectile. Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Dodge. Okay, it's like a lightning bolt. Alright, so yes. Let's punch him. Parry? Too early? Too early, okay. This one's attacking with a side. Ow! Dodge! Dodge! Alright, see, four strikes in his attack pattern. So sometimes you have to learn. It's just like in the Souls-like games. You have to learn the patterns of the attack The good thing is that because the turn-based game, everything is less hectic than in a Souls-like game, so you actually have time to observe, to learn, and to go back into the fight at the same scenario basically, and to relearn those attacks. So this is what I'm saying. This is very good for the genre in general, because if you think about it, the turn-based combat is very static. You stay still, they stay still, you attack, they attack, turn after turn. But in case of this game, it really encourages you to do something while you are actively defending yourself from their attacks, which is why I decided to actually play with the no healing kind of build and only focus on dodging and parrying and everything. At the same time, you have some options on the attack, which is a little quick time event that actually can be turned off in the options if you're not fan of those. But basically, it's also nothing too tricky, right? We can use the Swift Stride here, and it's gonna ask us to basically press the A button once at the right moment. You're gonna see that. If you press it at the right moment, you could see there was like the pattern going around. And whoops, I should depend. And the one is stopped. Okay. You just need to press it at the right moment to do more damage. If you don't, the attack still works, but you do a little bit less damage. So it's just rewarding you for being very precise on your attacks and patterns. And if you're not really a fan of just pressing the button at the right time, but you want to shoot somebody, you can use your skill points to just shoot somebody out of the sky, like this. There you go. So a lot of options. Combat, very, 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 very high point of this game. Very strong thing in this game. And aside from that, there's a story that is quite engaging, interesting, although very cryptic, very mysterious, because we're fighting against this kind of ancient deity called the Paintress, who is taking away our people year after year. And we are the expedition, we are the expeditioners that is trying to take her down, but so far no expedition has succeeded. And this one will probably succeed because we're the protagonists, we're the player, right? Although, at what cost, it remains to be seen. So yes, this is a short insight into Clarobscur Expedition 33 for me. Very good vibes so far. And oh, that's the merchant. Okay, merchant. Oh, we got a new haircut for Ciel. It's a French bob and a plunging bob. Okay, we can check it out. New outfit unlocked.
Not far from here.
We can check Ciel. How does she look with that? French bob. And what's fun is that basically the customization that you do, which could also be very, very silly, like this sack of potatoes on her, basically. It applies to cutscenes. It also can be turned off so that it doesn't apply to cutscenes, but you absolutely can wear a swimsuit in a cutscene if you want, and even if there's a dramatic or tearful moment, you're gonna have your character wearing those. So that's actually bringing a lot of comedic value if you're wearing something like this and you're just fighting the ancient evils of this world, right? So this is basically an added value, I think, for the cutscenes. Title drop Expedition 33? Yes. And the game is of course on Steam, but is, I believe, also available in Game Pass, so no reason not to try it. Okay, painting workshop. It says danger here. When it's danger, that means it's usually the higher level from what we can reasonably fight. And I'm always going into those danger rooms. Sometimes there's a jumping puzzle. Parkour course, if you will. Let's see if I can go through it and not die too much. Ooh, mysterious boy.
A traveler here, bathing in light. I may have whispered my fears, yet she merely smiles, a secretive smile that hints at truths beyond my grasp. She tells me the night must be met with courage, that the heart must not falter. She crafts a beast, radiant yet fearsome, woven from the very essence of luminescence. It prowls the night, casting its spectral glow upon the darkened corners of my sanctuary. Will you put an end to her night?
We will, we won't, what do you mean? I mean, I guess we will, right?
A curious yet admirable pursuit. The beast paid the price, and so shall its darkness shine once again.
Color of the beast. A lamp that can be used to awaken the beast. Very well. Okay, that's cute. High risk, high reward. Yeah, I mean, very early in the game, you face basically something that is, by the looks of it, imagine a cotton candy wrapped in some sort of a iron setting, you know, as if you had a, I don't know, a upside down torch put on a cotton candy kind of, and you fight it, and it's a very dangerous enemy because it attacks you like 5 times in a row and one-shots you when you're low level. But then you can actually fight them. So there are areas that the game will tell you if you shouldn't be in a place because it's a dangerous place. But hey, we're going there anyway because we're explorers. You know, we're fearless, we're dauntless, and we're gonna see how it goes. Careful. Careful. I think we go down, right? So this isn't the first workshop area that we visited, and notice that of course it's in black and white, which is a very cool cool feature of those.
Oh wait, it's the same workshop, but we approach it from the different angle. Right?
Right? I think it's the same location. Okay. A statue of a beast. Do you want to use the color of the beast? Yes. The story of the beast is written. In the depths where shadows sigh, lurks a beast beneath the sky. Still incomplete, its lair closed off. Okay, so to awaken this beast we just need to do like 2 more parts, apparently. Okay. And now you're an expert in this parkour stuff. No more jumping off the edge. To be honest, this one was easier than the path that we faced earlier, I think. It was kind of like more... It was better, you know, for me. Or maybe, you know, sometimes when I'm commenting on things, I don't focus on the game and I'm just doing it automatically. So maybe that was the thing that happened here. The power of the bob in the palm of your hands. Ooh, someone have seen Spider-Man maybe recently. Oh, what are you doing here? Let's kill this guy. I mean, he has friends. Oh no, the one of the pillars. They're the worst. I hate them. So let's try to get them down first. Can he burn? Okay, he does. Dodge. Okay, single attack, that's good. Performs a smashing combo. Ouch! Dodge. Okay. That was wrong. But we're good. Aside from that, on combat you have a multitude of options, you know, like applying burning, for example, as a thing. Applying mark, it was like the red cross that happened just before, which increases the next damage that is gonna be done. Some status effects, you know, the usual stuff from the RPGs. Shoot him, and shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shot. Yeah, that's good. With 8 stacks of burning that was applied from basic shots, he should burn to death. Skip turn. Skip. Okay, 1 more, for good measure. Actually, headshot. That should kill him. Oh, not yet, but this will. Skip turn. And he burns to a crisp. Been watching a ton of movies. I just watched Thunderbolts and Sinners in the theater. Which, by the way, if you haven't seen Sinners, go watch Sinners. I heard it's good. I heard it's good. There's one thing that I'm watching right now. I'm consistently bad at staying up to date with movies, with movie releases and stuff like this. So there's a ton of movies that I should probably watch. But the one thing that I'm watching right now is actually on Disney Plus. I found the TV series called The Rookie, which tells a story of a middle-aged, like 40 years old or something, dude who is after divorce, and he decides to become a policeman. And as one of the oldest rookies in the Los Angeles Police Department, basically he becomes a rookie and then trains after under other officers, and is a policeman. So very fun TV series if you're looking for something that is not too heavy. I can absolutely recommend it. I see that on Hulu too. I was thinking about starting it, but I started 911 instead. Okay, I get you. I haven't seen 911, but I have to say that the rookie is pretty fun on the because there's a lot of like not comedy maybe in it because it's not like Brooklyn Nine-Nine sort of a comedy dose in this. It's much less. There's a bit of a drama, but there's a lot of good like cheerful and fun stuff. Fun stuff, like heartwarming stuff, but not straight comedic stuff maybe, in that regard. So yeah, you're gonna get an occasional laugh out of that, but it's also very like a pleasant thing to watch, and you know, forget about everything. For a while, I considered joining the US Air Force before the Freedom Cheeto became president. I feel that. Okay, I get you. Okay, we're apparently going into this ice area, right? What's the timing? Timing is good. Although, we can fight those guys, right? Show me the map. So, if I understand correctly, we need to visit a couple of painting workshops around the world. This one was the one we visited. We visited this one and solved this one. Was there any back there? There wasn't. This may be one. It looks on the floaty island, so probably not available to us right now. Maybe there's more later on. Still wanna fly an F-15 though? Okay, let's fight those guys, and after that I'm gonna take a short break, and then we're gonna continue the story. Looks like they're the biggest one in the area. Okay. Should be fun. Oh, I should have healed before this fight, but we can do it, no worries. All of them are the big ones, right? This one will be shielding the allies. This one will be buffing them the other way. Okay. Okay, let's try to be fast then. Weakness into fire, swift stride to go into stance. Impaling combo. Ouch. Okay. With 8 points. Wait. If I do meds of what's that? Okay, there are 2 shields. 2 here. He's weak to fire, so I can actually do it like this. And start again. That's gonna put me in stances. Okay, doesn't matter. Attack.
On me.
Smashing jump. Ow! I knew how to avoid it, but I was too early. Okay. Okay. Premature blocking. It's a condition we have to fight with. I think it's possible as long as you're fast enough. I was too fast in this case. I meant like running. Very confusing, right? Very confusing. Okay, I said the break will be after I defeat those guys, so I need to work for my break. My goodness. Dismount. Let's take the elixir. Okay, and now we can fight them again. Train was so fast, he blocked prematurely. It happens, you know. The performance issues.
Let's dance.
Okay. No impalement here,
The
that's
dance
good.
begins.
Stanceless, switch stride into fire one. It's gonna shield. Okay. Not great.
Time to hit big.
Because 2 will be absorbed. Let's try on the big one. I think the 3 hits on the big one from Sword Ballet will kill him. Yes, they do. Smashing jump. Too early again. I'm still not used to this.
Okay.
Okay. The sound feels very good in this one. Boom, boom. Switch right. I kind of want him to do the attack again. Okay, that was a new punching combo. I have a lot of HP. Maybe I can wait so that he does his special attack. I'm gonna try. No, it's the impaling combo. Okay. Activate gun. There we go. Don't worry, man, it happened to Well. Okay, break. Break well deserved, I suppose, after defeating those enemies. Next order of business will be going to the ice locations, you know. So let's hope we're gonna find some Elsa in there. Snow equals frozen, right? That the snow equals ice equals frozen equals Elsa. It's gonna be fun. All right, I'll be right back in a couple of minutes with a fresh batch of tea, I suppose. And yes, we're gonna go to the north. Hello. Are you still there? Are you still there? Just like a turret from Portal, you know, asking you if you're still there. Hopefully you are, and hopefully you brought some nice boots and, you know, a hat or, you know, a coat. I don't know. Anything of this will help you because we're going into, cold area. Cold area inbound. So hopefully fire damage that we have will also be useful if there are any cold-related enemies. But we're gonna see how it goes. Have you ever seen a day in the life of a turret? Yes, actually I have. Actually I have. Turrets in Portal in general, they're, so cute. But that was also a good piece of work. Alright, where are we? Mischief? What are you doing here? Okay, just chilling. No, she's just moving the microphone. You open Maelle and Isabella. Hey, hi. Hi, Maelle and Isabella. How are you doing? I hope you're doing amazing. I hope you are having a nice Friday and that your weekend will be glorious, you know? Regardless of the plans that you may have. Or if you don't have plans, it's also gonna be glorious. Where did I go? Ooh, merchant. No, it's a lost Jestro. Okay. Huh? What? Me? I'm not lost at all. Sastro is waiting for you. What? Sastro needs me back? Okay, I was getting bored over here anyway. Whee! We need to find some lost Jestrals in the game world. In the game. It's a part of a quest. From the camp youth. Now this is interesting. It's not the first time I'm seeing a construction like this, so I think maybe later on, at some point, we'll be able to interact with those. Kind of like, I don't know, statues? Not statues. Malas blue, by the way? Yes. I remember that when we started calling blue, you or Becca maybe said that you're so confused, you know, by hearing blue. As a name. I think you can break those. I'm convinced you can break them, but you know, like now or later for the achievement. Okay, merchant, Branch Bob for Luna, and Lost Voice. It's a recording. No, it's my water. Don't touch my water. Okay. Can I put it safely so that you don't drink it? Hopefully. Okay. We good? You have your own water. Shopping done. I'm gonna just double check if there's anything I can do with them right now. Yeah, not yet, okay. Exploration, ahoy. Where do we go now? Okay, this direction. There's an achievement for the lost kids. I haven't seen an opportunity to break them, but that looks breakable. Yeah, I mean, the fact that I've seen a couple of... I've seen it a couple of times. I mean, I haven't seen one that would be so solitary in the area, but this absolutely looks breakable. You know, we've played video games before, so this is not a random statue that they just put here. And I've seen similar ones in the Jestral village, in the previous maps, so maybe later on we're gonna have to go back somewhere. Okay. I'm guessing those are the enemies here. Might as well clear them. Hop. Hop. We all know that there's a treasure hidden behind this shit. Yes, yes. I mean, we played video games before. And it's good. Okay, this one will burn to death, maybe? No, this is weak to fire. Okay. Burn. Gun. There we go. There are some constants in video games, right? Like, if there's a waterfall, there's bound to be a treasure behind that waterfall, or something, right? If there's something that looks different from whatever is around it, then it's probably breakable, you know? Too easy, For good reason, right? We have leveled so hard. I mean, she is level 45 right now. I'm not sure what is the recommended levels for this area, for this part of the game, but I'm pretty sure I'm ahead of the curve, so that we will not have any problems. We'll just enjoy... Is that something interactable? No. We just enjoy going through the story without any holdups. Like, there were a couple of bosses, story bosses that we did, and we did them like fair try, tops, you know? The Lantern Master last time, the kind of a golden... What was that? The guy, duelist today? Something like this. If it has yellow paint, it's probably climbable. Yes, that's also the case. Monaco Station. They say that was crazy, but I knew it. If it is red, then you can jump from it, right? And that would be Mirror's Edge way of showing player what happens.
They'll lead us to Monaco.
Wow, look.
Train.
Train?
Gustav would have liked to see that.
Why?
Is it true before the
why
fracture,
is there a
Lumiere
train?
had trains running throughout the continent?
Ah.
Always running late, but running. Yes.
Alright. So there was this continent which was prospering. So this is why we see buildings and everything, right? Actually, there was life here in this part. It's not like a island where Paintress lives. Maybe she came here, or maybe we created Paintress or something like this. But the technology of bygone age is still here. The Lumiere from which we came from is just a small shard of it, small part of it. But hey, we got the Eiffel Tower, so I guess we won. You know, in the French lottery. Okay, what do we think about the snow? Okay, we put steps in the snow, and the snow kind of goes down. I heard that the snow in Assassin's Creed Shadows was very good. That it actually, if you're patient enough, you're gonna see that how it melts, but not just like disappearing. It just gradually melts in a very nice way. Apparently, they made it really good. Dashing through the snow with a one-armed rapier, Maelle. Dun, 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 dun. Damage all the way. I could write a song if I had time.
Monaco Station.
Is that a Grandis? I knew it.
Well, how about
They're
that?
real too.
Ubisoft doing, checks notes, one thing right. Yes. It will not absolve them from all the sins that they may have committed in the past years and that the game industry has adapted, like towers, you know, for synchronization and just unlocking maps. But at least there's some, right? My theory remains that it is France but faggy, but the Paintress is some sort of entity that said, I don't like this place in particular. It was like, I don't know, maybe? I'm gonna shatter everything. Okay, whoa, speaking of shattering, what is he? Oh, look at this! Look at those bells! Very cool. I mean, we've already seen like lanterns being held in the sky, but bells are something else, right? That's good. Is that the thing? Are you... No, you're dead, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Have you seen that thing about Bungie stealing assets? I may not... Yeah, I don't think I have read about it. Is it like a recent one, or... Because something rings a bell about stealing assets, but... I'm not sure if that was Bungie related. Is it recent? Oh, those guys are charred. Is there fire damage in this game? No. So, just in case, you can stand in the fire in this one. Recent, like yesterday? Okay, so I'm not caught up with that. Ooh, that's serious then. It's like 4 times they did that, but the last time it wasn't intentional. Okay. Wow. Hashtag drama then. This time is very clear. They paid the artist after they discovered the fuck up. Ooh. Well. There's nothing like a drama in the gaming community. Oh, what's that? Hello? Grandis Gord.
Contrary to what some believe, guard duty is quite rewarding. I find it meditative and instructional.
You're a guard? Okay, that's it. I'll post the video in your Discord. Thank you, yes, absolutely. Come on, man, I used to love this company. And now the scene from the first Matrix plays, you know? Not like this. Not like this. Okay, what's this? It's, it looks like a train station? I mean, there was a train, so maybe it would be a train station. Yes, those are tracks, right? It is a train station, okay. And we can sit there and wait for the train. It's very nice. Okay, let's explore. Come on. Just some chroma. I used to love it too around 1996 when the real marathon came out. 1996. Oh, cutscene.
If Minoko's not here, that means...
Enemy.
slow as ever.
Wait, not enemy? Is that the Monaco?
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve. Eskia, did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
Who is that?
Speak our language.
He had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gesture.
He hit
We're
himself.
trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
New soundtrack, of course. What kind of jazz is that? I mean, it's awesome. I'm vibing. Alright. Alright, let's see. Funky, yes, it is pretty funky. Okay, a lot of HP. Performs a dual attack. Okay. Yeah, Swift Strike. Okay. That was good enough. Sword Ballet. Okay. 50k, he's still alive. Relentless combo. Oh, he's big. Wait, he transformed? He transformed into one of the actual enemies.
He can turn into a Nevron.
Yes, exactly. He can turn into a Nevron. Oh. Okay. And once again, Sword Ballet, I suppose. Oh, okay, let's be creative. Let's do Florid Fury this time. Maybe it's gonna kill him, maybe not. It actually broke him. That's good. It's no longer stunned. We can enjoy some of the music, right, before we do it. I had the hugest smile on my face when I heard this theme. Same for me, you know? It is like we discussed on the second stream about how the games are melding themes, right? So sometimes you get a very sad moment and it like smoothly goes into a very like high-spirited moment or an epic moment or something like this, and then go back to maybe something more dramatic and things like this. And in this case, we're like going north to find some Monaco dude. You know, we don't know who or what Monaco is. We entered this area that is full of trains, presumably a train station, of course. There were tracks and everything, and it's cool looking, very like epic. And then this guy, right? And then this guy comes from the sky, also a friend with Verso and Eskia. So you already like, okay, friend shaped, right? You look at the Monoko, looks like Gestural maybe, question mark, but you're like, okay, friend shaped because the other guys know him, so the friend of my friend is my friend, I suppose, in this circumstance. And then they hit you with the soundtrack, right? And with the fighting that is actually quite unique. He transformed into Nevron. I'm not sure it's gonna be relevant later on, but that was a nice thing. Okay, but still, we need to shoot him once again. 45k XP, that's a lot.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Okay.
Noko, what are you doing here?
Even with Veski, you're still so slow. Where's the man with the weird arm?
Noko, you said Nevron?
Oh yeah, a stalactite is approaching. The Grandies are taking cover. Come on, come on.
Oh. A stalact.
What's a stalact? Is that an enemy? Can we kill him? It? Her? I don't know. Break time? Good, we're at 4 hours mark almost. Okay. I'm gonna stay at the... Wait. First let's check the area here. Maybe there was some treasure. There is indeed. Color of Lumina. And second order of business, go heal. And then break. You know that wow 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 that sounds at the start of the song that says Studio Head's dog barking? And they reworked it to an instrument for the song? Oh my goodness, this is so cute. This is so cute. I mean, it feels like Color Obscure is full of charming stories like this, you know? And music in particular, you know, like I mentioned that the soundtrack dude was discovered, he's a teacher and he was discovered by uploading his music to Cloud Sound or Sound, you know, one of those sites and then posting it on the dev forum, indie dev forum. Reminds me of Mick Gordon using the chainsaw for the Doom 2016 OST. And the chain in Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have to get creative to that. This game as a whole has been such a unique experience. It's good because you can always count for another Call of Duty to happen, let's say, not throwing shade on the series because it has been a genuinely fun experience at some points in my life. But you can always expect to be there because it's a staple, it's a static point, you know, that always happens. But gems like this don't always happen, and we have to be on the lookout for those. So, short break, and then we continue the adventure. Apparently we're gonna fight some stalacts, so I'm not sure if the stalactites are the ones from the top or the bottom, but we're gonna see how it goes right after the break. Alright, I am back. Stalactites are on the ceiling, stalagmites on the ground. Alright, you actually changed my life right now, because stalactites has a C in there, and C is like ceiling, and stalagmites is like ground. Is that a mnemonic device that I can use to remember that? I think I'm gonna do that. Stalactite, ceiling, stalagmite, ground. Huh, interesting. Thank you. So, we're gonna fight some of those, apparently. Or, I don't know. Because, that's what the guy said. That's what what was his name? Monaco? Monaco said about this. No items here, by the way? Nothing hidden, nothing to be found. Lost. Oh, mischief is peaceful. Just sitting down here. That's good. We're gonna have some nice time, right? Alright. Oh! Look! It's an angry, ice-looking bullet.
Friends of Versa,
Spikes.
as honored guests, the first fight is yours.
Oh, thank you.
Defeat the Stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right.
He's just sitting down.
Oh. You're serious?
Yes, he is. You little coward.
Verso seems to be knowing everybody on this island. Alright. Stalact.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
Oh.
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously impart my wisdom.
Gradient attacks. You can now use gradient attacks. Each AP used to cast skill fills the gradient gouge. Once the gouge is filled, you gain 1 gradient charge that you can use with any character to cast a gradient attack. Wow! So in true fashion for an JRPG, we are like 12 to 14 hours into the game, and they're still teaching us new mechanics. That's very good. That's very good. Gauge? Gauge, okay. Gauge. Thank you, Katana. So we're gonna do it. Gradient attack. We have 1. Do I need to do that? I don't really need to do that, but I want to try it. Let's see the gradient attack in her form. No, that's a trap. Let's first do the burning and switch to this. So that we're in virtuous. So the gradient will do more. Wait, he switched this. He switched the stance to fire. No. Okay, so what happened here? I healed him apparently. Wait, he's on fire now? Oh, that's bad because I do fire damage. Uh-oh. Okay, gradient attack then. Let's see. Gauge is a different word. Yes. Gauge is it's gauge. Yeah, it's one of the more confusing ones, isn't it? Gradient attack. High physical damage, 5 hits. Check the animation. Okay. Let's try. Okay. She can do damage. Now the problem is that he's burning and he's on fire stance. I'm pretty sure that he's gonna heal from that. No, he doesn't. Okay. Performs a combo. What's the combo? Ouch. You know, he looks like the design of this guy. Four-legged creature is always, you know, pet-like. You know, I kind of want to pet him. He's not soft, maybe, but he would be an excellent Pokemon, I think. Okay, sword ballet. No, I healed him. Okay, I healed him. Oh, will he not? Will he not change from fire to something else? Because if he wants, then that's bad for us. Because I do fire damage, and I cannot change that. If you want the confusing one, I have a trauma over this one. It's promote albeit, although I always say albeit. Albeit. Yeah, okay, annoying. Albeit. You heal him praying? Yes, because I want to enjoy the fight some more, right? I want to enjoy the fight some more. I think if I attack him right here, it's gonna heal him as well. Okay. I hope that he will switch off his fire stance. Okay. I can also theoretically use... Okay, fire damage. That was the physical. How about... Okay. That's gonna heal him, but is he... Can I put him on fire when he's burning like this? No, I cannot. Okay, breaking shield. Creates an earthquake. I'm avoiding the RT trigger so that I don't heal him with my counter. I'm kind of burning. I'm gonna lose this fight, I think, but... Your French are just as bad as the English? No, we're not. I mean, the only thing I have with the French language is the numbers, you know? I'm trying to trigger the gradient attack. I already did once, and now I'm just farming points to have it activate again. Okay. I have gradient charge. I can do it once, so let's do it right now. Okay. Got 400. Wait, I can't do it again. Yeah, okay, I cannot. So the menu is here to trigger it, but if I don't have charges, it's alright. So that's tricky because with one character, I'm not spending the APs very, very fast, and I'm not feeling the gradient charge very fast. Interesting. Buy me a new keyboard. Those are dumb. Very unique. Like, as someone coming from the Polish language and having learned English language beforehand, and then went to French, I was like, that's weird. Like, and it's weird for no reason. Like, but okay. I mean, there's the. I guess we can count it as a quirk of a language, right? Okay, Swift Stride again. Because this is physical. Maelle has another turn. Virtual Stance will do physical as well. It won't be enough to break him, but I think we need to do it. Actually managed. All right. Hey, that went better than expected. Better than expected. I thought that we're gonna die there. Unlock all playable characters. Oh, is Monoko a party member as well?
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
Oh.
He transforms by collecting Nevron feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
Okay, so we have a food fetishist in our party.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Her.
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot.
Verso
Out
knows
of the
more
question.
than he lets.
I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
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 Yes.
This exchange.
Noko's coming too.
That's very good.
Oh, you are.
Not a lot of merchants in Old Lumiere. There will be tons of rare shiny treasures. The undisputed top merchant in the world he will become.
As a responsible parent, this is a superb idea. Let us go to Old Lumiere.
What was the significance of this single petal? Interesting. Oh, the Grandis came out now? You should talk to them, they're nicer than Gestrals. If you want to go to Old Lumiere, you should take the exit, then head north. Okay, we're not going to Old Lumiere today, I think. Do you wish to play Monoco's tutorial? Yes, sure. Reshka, thank you very much.
Time to bleed.
What is this? Monoco's Bestial Wheel. Monoco's skill move the Bestial Wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The Almighty Mask upgrades all skills. Upgraded skills are stronger or gain additional effects. Alright. Alright. Let's go. So, Bestial Wheel Heavy. Casting skills moves the wheel pointer, corresponding skills more powerful. Okay. Monoco's starting skills are Chalier Combo and Stalakt Punches. The Bestial Wheel is on Heavy Mark. Therefore, Stalakt Punches is upgraded and deals additional damage. Okay. Ah, okay, it says it is the last line of the skill description. Heavy Mask, Balanced Mask. Use the Stalakt Punches to move the Bestial Wheel pointer 4 masks further. Oh, the skill... It's not a random roll on the Bestial Wheel. It just moves the number, like the number of, you know, masks, right? It says on the skill description on the right side, right next to the cost. So if I use Stalakt Punches, it's gonna move it 4 times. Okay. Stalakt Punches on this guy. And he transforms during his attack. that's cute. Interesting attack.
Violence, yes.
Monoco's Nevron skills. Monoco harvests Nevron legs if he is in the party when the Nevrons are killed. Enemies with lootable legs have this icon next to their health bar. Defeating them will allow Monoco to learn this Nevron skill. The Bestial Wheel is now on the caster mark, but Monoco doesn't have any caster skills yet, but defeating this Pellerin will unlock one. Okay. So we just need to attack with anything, but we don't have skill points, so it's just basic attack. Loot? Yes. Did I see it correctly that the animation for the jump attack is actually jumping over the enemy and just bonking him with your whatever you have while he's going underneath you? That's really nice. You saw that, it was just dodge, and then jump attack, but the animation of the enemy was just going underneath us. And I think I was too slow to actually hit him, but the Monoco did the animation of trying to hit something underneath him. That's kind of cute. So you can see the problem with Monoco, because now we cannot move the wheel. No, we can. We just need to get the skill points back. Okay, that is. Alright, let's punch him normally. Heals his allies. Oh, he heals himself, okay. So now we can move the Bestial Wheel forward with Stalakt Punches. I think that's gonna break him, right? Yeah, that should break him. maybe not. Pellerin attacks. Okay, still too slow, but no, I think he did. No, I think he got hit. That was fun. Okay, we're at balance, so Chalier combo will be stronger, but we need 5 more skill points. Also, Monaco can shoot, right? But let's just attack normally. Ouch. Still balanced. We don't have gradient attack. Mighty Strike is actually... the Almighty Mask is the yellow one, right? So you can manage the wheel in the way you kind of want. Like if I have a skill that moves 3 points forward, we're gonna land up at Almighty Mask, which will power up all the skills. I have to give it to them. Every party member has a unique mechanics, and they are all interesting, you know? My favorite so far, as you may notice, is Maelle, of course, with stances. Very, very easy. A little more complex is CL. It's very fun. I mean, Luna is also very complex with the stains. If you really want to change the combo and generate the stains that you want. With the perfection of Verso, I haven't tried him that much, and this one is also something interesting. By the way, Prain, the ladies can get a nice outfit in the station. All right. We're gonna check it. I love this guy's weapon. I think it's so fun when the characters have unusual weapons. Yes, like it is like a staff, you know, staff rather, with a bell on it, right? Huh. Interesting. All right. So let's try to farm skill points for Chalier combo, but he's gonna be dead and by then.
I'd love a dance.
Too early. I think I bonked him. Yes, there was like 737. Okay, he's at 1 HP. Let's see if we can shoot him. We can. I think this. Sorry. I think this is the equivalent of a kukri throw, right? Shooting them with the basic shot, not using a skill, not using the attack, just using a shot. I think that's the kukri kill on this one. In this game. Okay, Pellerin's foot. You just beat the Pellerin and looted his leg, which allowed Monaco to learn the skill Pellerin Heal. Open the skill menu to equip Monaco's new skill. Okay. It's only level 26. Oh, you're right. Well, you know what it means. Training montage. No, we're gonna need a training montage. And next stream he'll be level 40 or something like this. Okay. So show Monaco page. Oh wait, he already equipped the skill. Applies regen to all allies. Oh, he's a healer. Disgusting. Clear. I don't want this skill ever. There we go. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight, rising up to the challenge of our rivals. Exactly. That's basically it. Okay, Monaco is with us. Actually, Monaco, go away. We don't want you in the party. We're still playing solo. Okay. So, the game, the achievement said that we found all the party members. So this is the entirety of the expedition, as you can see. One dude, 3 ladies, one dude who is also a gestural. I mean... Alright, I guess. We probably don't need any more party members. Talk with one of the Grandits, he'll challenge you to poetry. Yeah, I was just going to go and talk to all of them. I think we're gonna explore this area and then we'll be wrapping up, probably. Or maybe explore something back, because... Oh, there's a box that says Lumiere here, by the way. Because I don't want to go to the old Lumiere, because it feels like a next major area. So maybe leave it for the next stream. Oh, speaking of next stream. When is next stream? Let me check the calendar first, because it's not on Monday, unfortunately. There's a gaming related conference happening on Monday and Tuesday, so I won't be able to stream on Monday actually, but I may be able to stream on Tuesday. Yeah, I think that's the case, unless they're gonna put me into some business trip. But I think the next stream will be actually on Tuesday and then Wednesday. Yeah, sorry, Thursday, because on Wednesdays is D&D night. So basically stay tuned, but the next stream won't be on Monday, that's for sure. It's gonna be on Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. So stay tuned, and I'm gonna update you on Discord, of course, well, on Sunday when I know. Okay. You'll get off for all ladies, but you gotta do it for all 3 of them individually. Okay, we have time, Let's explore. Monaco Station. What an area. Alright, what are you? Who are you? Beautiful weather today, albeit a tad warm for my liking. Too warm, really? Before the fracture, our ancestral home lay high above the heavens, on mountains tipped with crystal clouds. Blossoms of snowflakes graced our every breath. The blizzards of yesteryear were a sight to behold, and quite invigorating to experience. Okay. So those guys, they are not Nevrons, they are not not Gestrels. What is the name? Wait, I'm blanking out. Not Gestrels. Yeah, okay, Gestrels with a G. So those guys are here, and those are Grandies, right? The another race that lives here, I suppose. Okay, what are you? It is as it ever was. Enemies abound, but we hold firm against those who would wreak havoc upon our home. I shall soon rekindle the flames of the Great Forge and cast our defenses anew. Use weapons? Of a sort, between the wrongs of deception and violence, we have chosen the lesser evil. We are well versed in methods of misdirection through the skillful application of sound. As you have surely seen with the bell we gifted to our Fury Gestral friend oh so long ago. Perhaps some of our design might be of use in your journey? Merchant. Oh my goodness, you have to complete a quest to unlock all those items. Okay, that's gonna take us a moment then. Perhaps we can help each other. I am developing something that will greatly increase our chances of survival and will undoubtedly aid you in battles as well. I require one final ingredient, the Eternal Ice. A type of ice that never melts. Okay, I bet the Eternal Ice is held by this, you know, ice dude that I tried to fight and failed miserably. You can find some not far from here, within the depths of the glacial mountains. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Retrieve the Eternal Ice for a fair price. I will use it to augment your defenses. What say you? Absolutely. I must warn you, the path to Frozen Hearts it will not be easy. Many threats await you there. So I wish you good luck. Okay, so maybe that's a smaller area rather than the old Lumiere. Maybe we can go there. Okay, who else lives here? Those twins. Oh, we can talk to them. Grandis Fighter 1. As you likely observed upon your arrival, some notable activity transpires occasionally at the station. However, with our esteemed Gestral having abandoned ship, we are compelled to undertake the task ourselves. Come on, it's not like that. Ha, we just. Do not be concerned for us, for we have faced every hardship imaginable. Okay. NPC, there will be many threats. Brain, good. Yes. Yes. See, I am not easily scared by the dudes in the games telling me like, oh, it's a dangerous area. I'm like, bring it on. Grand Fashionist. Look at his hat. He has a... Okay. Well, that is a really grand fashion. Where did he get that? Sorry. Okay, we need to drink something. We Grandies are impervious to cold, and it is utterly dreadful for one such as me. Can you guess why? Why? Because there is no need for clothes. We run about naked as the day we were born. As a fashion designer, my talents languish from disuse. My life needs colors and textures. Oh, I have a brilliant idea. Let me dress you, you and your two marvelous friends. But, before I drape you with elegance, you must first best me in eloquence. Sounds great. I shall design new attire for the one able to best me in an eloquence battle. Shall we begin? It's a rap battle? Then let us commence. It's a minigame? Are you ready? I shall start. Finish my sentence in a wonderfully poetic way. Opposite of the king is naked. Okay, okay. I thought you wrote opposite of the king is nailed, and that would be, you know, something in the impaled discussion that we had earlier. So, yes. Okay, he's saying life is but a fleeting dream, a whisper in the night. But sometimes it feels like a boring fight. No. While the shadows fade to silence, gone beyond our sight. It's too long, maybe? Where everyone just wants to take flight. Life is but a fleeting dream, a whisper in the night, while shadows fade to silence, gone beyond our sight. I think that's good. Your words impress me. Let's continue. Through the veil of shadows, life's mysteries are spun, and often we find it's not much fun. Death untangles threads, revealing what's begun, till everything comes undone. Through the veils of shadows, life's mysteries are spun. Death untangles threads, revealing what's begun. I think that's the same. You still didn't explain that to me? I can't do that on stream. Poetic and magnificent. Let's continue. Life dances on the edge of time, a flicker in the breeze. Eternity then cradles us, a promise to a peace. Okay, that's not a really hard minigame or like a rap battle, because the two options are very, like, not poetic. Like, they really made sure that the two options that are not poetic, and the one is perfectly matching, right? You have a way with words, young lady. Okay. You're good. I should have expected that. Hold on for a moment. It is going to take some time to create my piece. There, I am proud of this one. So that's for Maelle, I understand. Ooh, it's a white sort of a coat. Let's switch to everybody else, right? Shall we begin? Yes. I wonder if there's gonna be different lines here. Are you ready? Different, okay. Life's a river winding through the valleys of despair. It meets the sea's embrace where sorrows turn to air. Life's a story written with the ink of dreams and fears. And death the final chapter where we shed our tears. Life's a blazing comet racing through the sky. Its light will softly fade where weary skies lie. Alright, that was easy. Why did they decide to just do it 3 times, you know? I mean, once per character. If it's not that difficult at all. Let's go, let's go. Now for Lune. Life blooms like a rose, with petals soft and frail. Winter winds will whisper the ending of the tale. Winter winds will whisper. That's alliteration, right? Life's a canvas painted with the colors of our strife. Death's the artist's final stroke, completing every life. Life sings the songs. Life sings a song of joy and pain, its notes both sweet and bitter. It echoes fate to stillness, our secrets follow after. Okay. Alright, we got this. So I understand we get the costumes for the ladies, but not for Verso? Come on. That's Thank you, it was nice to learn about your culture. I'm happy you enjoyed it. I personally enjoyed creating those outfits, so I hope you wear them all the time. You rekindle my passion for design. I shall become a full-fledged fashion designer. You can count on it. It's a nice, like, a sub-story, right? Of this guy really wanting to be a fashion designer, and we're just helping him. Verso needs a magical girl transformation now? Yes. Come on, Verso. You're not a lady. Wow. Did you just assume Verso's gender? You're not a lady. Okay, so no fashion for this guy. Or this guy. No. But let's check the costumes, right? Pure. Oh, it's white. Wait, it's a okay. It's a recolor of the base costume, right? Of the expedition costume. So nice. Yeah, pretty much a color swap palette. Pure. It reminds me getting, I think in the, what was that? In Star Wars, which game was that? Wait, why can I remember? Okay, I'm getting old or tired. Why can't I remember the name of the game that had Starkiller in it? Force Unleashed. Okay, Force Unleashed. So I think in Force Unleashed you could unlock a white cloth for Starkiller at some point, and that was like a really cool thing. All right, what are those? The Grandies lived peaceful lives long before the Painters emerged. Oh, that's actually interesting. I never considered like something being before the Painters, to be honest. Although I should have. It's good to be reminded that there was life before the Painters, because the initial setup of the game felt like the Painters has always been there, right? Root, let the man wear what he wants. Yes, exactly. Like, why can I not wear the color swap palette of this one? Okay, maybe there's. If there is not like color swap to white for Verso, I'm gonna be mad. Like, there's no reason for him to attend to only the ladies, you know. For like from the game point design, right? There should be a costume for Verso as well. We too once had grand arenas like the Gestrals, but within our arenas, eloquence landed the killing blows. I still remember the excitement of the oratory games. Every 4 years, the greatest minds came together to demonstrate their mastery over the spoken word. The debates were fierce and lengthy. I recall one bout that lasted 96 hours. Do you still hold those games? Not as they once were, for the 3 great grandest tribes no longer exist. We are all that remain. But the games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. And that spirit we continue to honor. These days, our debates are more humble in nature, but that allows for a more intimate, competitive environment. We have faced many challenges since the fracture, but our traditions live on in one form or another. And again, what I said like 2 hours ago about player that needs to work to uncover the lore, it wasn't presented to us in any lengthy cutscene that, you know, someone would show us around and talk about the Grandis culture. We actually have to come to them and talk to them if we want, and that's how we learn about their culture, their story, you know? Just like we talk to the party members at our camp to learn their backstory. So you really have, like the game is really making us work for the lore. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Depends, right? Because if you're focusing on the story, if you don't care about the backstories, the lore of the entire world, and just want to get to the nearest combat, to the next challenge, and just see the story sequences play out, then you're not forced to partake in any of the side content. But at the same time, I don't know. They could just put it. They could just put it in there. One more time, just like Moloko showed us. Almost, yes, swing it more like this. Okay, they're trying to fight, like... Oh,
Oh, my achy... It's the old Grandis. Oh, my achy bones. Yes, yes, you young folks have swayed my views. We must adopt the gestural way. Alas, though my mind is in agreement, my body is recalcitrant. What? Recalcitrant? That's a word I don't know. Recalcitrant. Okay, help me Google. Where's this? Recalcitrant? Ah, okay. Refractory, resistive, insubordinate. Oporny in Polish. Recalcitrant. Uncooperative? Yeah, it's listed here as one of those. Okay, that's a new word. Never heard it before in my life. Forgive these old bones. Let me try once more. Okay. Like you can do it, but you can't because I'm old. Okay. Okay, I get you. Alright, what's the timing? Timing is good. I can still explore and maybe do this quest for the icy stuff. Would you kindly descend from there? No. Oh, there's a dude like up from there. You can see the we're on the bottom and he's up top here. What? I have told you we cannot see anything from up there. But I saw some of them. If you are to scout for Nevrons, could you please do so at the station entrance? Recall when Monaco and the others faced the ice behemoth. The one with the pointy bits. You are not Monaco, you are merely going to enjoy yourself. That up there is the perfect vantage point. Had I stood watch from there, we would have had ample warning. This is becoming tiresome. Yes. And yet, you do not yield to reason. Reason has yet to grace you with her presence. Oh, so you wish to trade barbs? Very well. Let us have a proper debate. Would you kindly descend from there? No. Okay, so that goes... rolls back. Okay. Very, you know, gentle giants, I suppose. Those Grandis dudes. I guess they're just talking here. The Jestrals have defended their home. They were never forced to flee. We must try the same. Monaco has shown us how to defeat them. In the old days, reason and logic led the way. We debated with vigor and sincerity, and we rewarded truth, clarity, and sound judgment. Not fists and force. But even the most persuasive of arguments cannot vanquish these creatures, and I am tired of hiding, I am tired of fleeing. Our words will fall upon deaf ears. They care not for reason. They will do what they wish, with nary a care for our pleas. So we are forced to meet them on their terms, not with rhetoric, but with power. Woohoo! Young Grandis is saying. I don't want to talk to everybody, but I want to find the place that they mentioned. Where was it? The old Lumiere was up the stairs, but... Is that the old Lumiere? Hopefully not. Oh, I think it is, right? Or maybe not. Wait, where are we? Open map. Okay, this is old Lumiere. And this is some sort of an ice area, judging by the location here. It's a hub area. With the cave/location here and some sort of... Is that a circus? I mean, a merry-go-round? Okay. Let's explore. It's winter! Okay, look at the design. No? Lots of ice, but it's kind of going sideways. Oh, hello. Greetings, expeditioners. Are you in search of your former home, Old Lumiere? I mean, eventually, yes. If so, I fear you're on the wrong path. Retrace your step and take the alternate exit from the station. Perfect, we're in the right place. This connects the area to this place. Ah, there you go. There you go.
Beautiful. Beautiful design. We've been at the merchant, right? Yes. So this is where we bought the French Bob. This is where we talked about this particular, you know, column or whatever. And the fact that the game kind of opens an extra path. It is very cool, you know, between this area that we've been to and this new one. It feels the word connected, you know, on this overworld path. Let's check the merry-go-round.
Good stuff.
Enemy, I think this is the one that Monaco fought with. The Pellerin. Alright, the carousel. Okay, that's gonna be maybe interesting. Or maybe very short. Oh, it's a longer area. We're full HP, that's good. Oh, okay. Interesting. There's a big guy here on the left. Let's check the side area first. Okay. Sarah, thank you very much. I still have some water. Thankfully, Mischief is asleep right now, so she won't drink it from me. Bunch of horses here. I think it's just nothing to see here, right? Up. Okay. Ah, it is nice to see expeditioners once more. You've met other expeditioners? Several years prior. What happened to them? I'm afraid I'm unaware of their fate. We had a pleasant enough conversation, though they were in quite a rush and sadly could not spare the time to assist me. With what? Our beloved carousel has frozen over, but the ice is too thick for me to break. Perhaps you could help? We'll see what we can do. We just break the ice like this? Really? Just like this? Okay. Let's start this carousel then. We can ride the carousel. You can be a princess on the horse. No? I mean, he mentioned that it's frozen many years over. Like, the solution to this problem was really not that hard. Like, those guys could have figured out on their own. Could they not break the ice? Like they are big. They're bigger than those few icicles. I mean, weird, but alright. Okay, I guess no achievement for riding the carousel. Render kinda dumb. I mean, for the society that has been holding the equivalent of rap battles, you know, eloquence battles in between them, maybe they're just not street smart, I suppose. And that would require the street smarts. Marvelous, you freed the carousel. Oh, I am forever in your debt. This will bring great cheer to the others. I have such lovely memories of grandees and human children playing here together. Human children? Yes, before the fracture. What was that like? Well, there were no Nevrons and thus no need for violence. Our battles relied upon the sharpness of our wit and not our swords. My friend Eloise. Wait, his name was mentioned here. When did I hear that name? Was it in one of the journals, maybe? Eloise, mentioned as in one of those collectibles that we found? I'm pretty sure I know this name. Yes, a journal? Okay. I'm gonna check in a second. My friend Eloise, we'd ride the carousel and make up stories together, tales of great daring do. She had such a lovely way with words. But after the fracture, I've never saw her again. She was kind and eager to help others, just like you. She took great pride in her hair. Sadly, I can no longer remember the details of her face, but I'll never forget her hair. I could show if you like. Sure, unlock the hairstyle. I do enjoy new hairstyles. Ah, there, it looks lovely on you. I miss her dearly. It makes me happy to see part of her live on. Farewell, expeditioners. May fortune smile upon you. Okay, new outfit. That's interesting. Can we see the... Yes, there's Eloise. Carla, Lisette, Constantine, Julian, Virgil, Damien, Epson. No, that's Elodie, not Eloise. René. Okay, so maybe there is one, but I haven't found one. Although he mentioned before the fracture, right? So maybe she wasn't an expeditioner. Okay, I thought Elodie, but I mean I thought this one was Eloise, but it's Elodie, so different. Maybe there's another one. Okay. I love how the Grandis are gentle giants, while the Gestrals are really dumb but eager to fight anything that moves. Yes. Actually, that puts them at a nice juxtaposition, you know. They are big, so you'd expect them to be fighty, right? And yet they are just chill and very eloquent. And the small ones that you'd expect to be, you know, focused on something else, they're like, yeah, let's fight, you know? Basically a bunch of goblins. Okay, so this is working. We unlocked the new hairstyle. Is there anything else here?
Perfect.
Probably not, right? Yeah. So, I think there's a team, you know, with this game. There are like places that are very picturesque, you know, design-wise and, you know, interesting. Carousel in the middle of the frozen mountains. That's pretty alright. And it's like attached to basically 2 pickup items and one maybe quest or like a scene or something like this. So there isn't much. Like it would be great if there was a little bit more, I think, of whatever in here. Maybe an enemy, maybe something unique to unlock, maybe some more pickables. But in general, there isn't like a lot, I think. For the size of the area, I mean, you know, it was pretty big area for just this single kind of like a quest, shall we say? It's not a bad thing, of course, because we wouldn't want the game to turn into a fest for collectibles, like too much of them, or like picking up some trash, or having too much to do in an area that is basically a side area, designed as a side area. Breaking a target doubles its burn. Breaking a target doubles its burn amount? Wow! I mean, I don't do breaks pretty often, but I remember there is a skill on Maelle here that applies like 7 burns per attack, so like it can apply 21 burns in total if you are in the offensive stance, and then if you have the Brularim, the sword that I have, that would probably be like 25 stacks total, and then if the break would happen, that would, you know, double it to 50. Everything burns. Everything burns. That would be cool. That would be cool. So yes, another like high praise and plus for the Pictos, for the equipment. It's really giving you a lot of options, you know, to create your build kind of. If you prefer the base attacks, if you prefer the counter attacks, if you're like shooting, if you're buffing, there's a lot to work with. Okay, where are we and where do we go? Okay, forward into this section. Is there something shiny or is it me? No, okay. We're still trying to find the ice thingy for the giant merchant. Frozen hearts, danger, let's go. Okay. If it's danger, it's probably not defeatable right now, but we might as well try. in my language, when it's danger, that means please come in, right? So nothing here.
Brings back memories.
Why?
We lived on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic.
Did she just say bromantic? TL actually said bromantic about Monaco and Verso. He is, I suppose, that qualifies as polyamorous at this point, right? Because he's roommates with Eskia, and apparently he's roommates with Monaco. Man, I mean, this guy. Nothing here, okay. Nothing here. He's so old, probably got bored at some point and started experimenting. Mm-hmm. You know.
Good stuff.
I wouldn't be surprised if if I took him to the Gestrel village, and he would be like, yes, I know the chieftain, intimately. Gestrel is here, a mountain of ice invaded by fire. Nevron often resembled their environment. So where did the fire come from? And what are those creatures at the top of the mountain? Oh look, those are the ice bullets. The doggos that we fought.
Remember those stalactites, Monaco?
Stalactites, yes. They're actually there,
Aren't they
just chilling.
terrifying?
Ooh, I sense a new type of enemy that is resistant to fire. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch the sword to the ice one. Let's see. Alright, let's see this. Was it the Jinn spirit? Okay, new soundtrack, of course. Let's take a look at them. Okay, are they ice or fire? Because now I'm not so sure. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to shoot. Okay, ice is weakness. They're weak to ice. Good. What about fire, by the way?
On me.
Okay, fire kills them. Danseuse. The name of the enemy is Danseuse. She's a dancer. Oh, shit! God damn it. Alright. Yeah, the area is dangerous. But we can take them, I think, right? I have a question, if you guys know the game more. Is there an area nearby that I can use to level up the characters, like I did on the Gestrel arena? Or is it like, should I just, rely on something else? Oh, come on, I was trying to hit you. Performs a dance combo. Okay.
Let's dance.
Okay.
Ready to parry.
That was intense. Okay. So fire heals them. No, wait. No, wait. They're not on fire now. Oh, it changes? None of them is on fire now, as you can see. So I'm guessing that now they will take damage from the spark?
On me.
They do. Because they're switching stances, of course.
Ready to parry.
Fortunately, the timing for the attack is the same in both stances. Okay, wait, you have to be smart then. Is anybody... Okay, this one is on fire, so I can go Swift Stride. And I should, right?
Let's start.
Okay. It was a gradient attack, and I dodged accidentally. Yeah, okay, I'm not fighting them. Lots to learn, lots to cover. It is indeed a dangerous area, but let's try to see how dangerous it is. Maybe there's more. There's also this guy. This guy wasn't that difficult when Moloko fought him. So maybe we're gonna get more luck with him. Show me what you got. Oh, there is a dancers there. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I feel this is the time again to level up a little bit. I can still explore though.
Good stuff.
No, you don't see me here. No, you don't see me here. I think he sees me here. Damn it. Okay, I'm trapped. Can I shoot him in the face? Come on, I want to engage in combat now. There we go. It's gonna kill me, right? But maybe not. Ooh, first strike. So this one should be... This one will be healed by fire, but those probably not. Yeah, okay, those are weak to fire now. Oh my goodness, they have a lot of HP. They also switch stances. Okay. So basically all of the enemies here are like... They are like ice and fire. Interesting. Interesting, and makes the things more complicated for me because I can be either ice or fire as Maelle. I cannot be both. So with one party member, it's gonna be very, very interesting. All right, let's try to leave this place. Maybe it's not the level. Maybe it's also the weapon level actually. The weapon level is at what? At... Whoops! Oh, run away, run away, run away. The weapon level is at 12. But maybe we can go higher. Up to 19, I think at this point we can go. So that'll be it. Alright. Is there anything else I should visit before I leave? Yeah, okay, nothing here anymore. So yeah, quite a story progress that we've made today, basically, by finding a new party member, new and final party member, new dudes, those gentle giants, as we call them, and of course new areas to explore, and a lot of enemies that I found so far were too tough for me. So I absolutely need to check if I upgrade the weapon, right? Let's go to the camp. It's gonna be a good ending point as well for the stream. Both Monoko and this small guy is here with us, so everybody from the camp is here. But I want to check the... I want to check this. Curator upgrade. Okay, this is not upgradable. All right. So do I have resources to work on the sword a bit? Brullerum. Okay, Resplendent Chroma Catalyst. So I have 7 of those, and I require 2, and possibly then 2 and 3, maybe even to get. So I need to find a way to farm those, to get them to drop. Yeah, but the upgrades are very important. It feels like kind of like in Avowed, right? Upgrading weapons was super important. Otherwise, you were not doing a lot of damage. And in here, it kind of shows, right? 663 power into 745 between the levels. That feels significant. It's not like a 663 into 670. It feels like a plus 80 something, right? Power. So you probably want to upgrade them. I don't believe we can upgrade them to level 20 at this point of the game. I think it's the highest, right? But the Resplendent Chroma Catalyst, from what I remember, allows us to upgrade it to level 19. So I need to get those, you know, either from merchants or from some fights, or collect them so that I can get the swords higher. It's a good thing that I'm only, you know, focusing on one character at this point. If I were to get the upgrades for everybody in the party, or at least 3 members of the party, that'll be tricky. So not bad. I also found the weapons that are okay. Verlesso is level 12, so that's cool. Lighterim level 11. Some of them were upgraded as I found better ones, I suppose, in the game world through exploration. Monocaro. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I have a homework. To do, because there's a lot to explore now that I have gotten to this next area. After the dreadful battlefield that we went through today, we got to some pretty locations, you know, ice locations. They're always pretty, but there's also fire in that ice, so that's concerning, I suppose. And yes, we're gonna be wrapping up the stream, so let me just save the game here. Quit. Okay, it saved the game, I suppose. And there you go, there you go, there you go. All right. Oh, actually, I just read the Dusk's comment on Discord that thank you for the stream. No, I wasn't ending then. I was thinking about then. This is interesting. I might have said something that felt like ending the stream. Okay, let me just switch to that. All right. Is there anybody else here that we can rate at this point, at this hour? Akane, that we've already raided once from the random raid. I think we can go her, right? We can go to her. She's also playing Clear Obscure. Let's just see where she is so that we don't see too much. I'm gonna just move here for a moment. Wait, that's this one. Escape. Oh, yeah, that's actually what we did today. Okay, so we're a little bit ahead of her, but we might as well say hi. So I'm gonna raid Goddess Akane. Wait. Oh, double S. Raid Goddess Akane. There we go. All right. Everybody, thank you very much for joining me on this stream. Next stream will be likely on Tuesday. Also, Clair Obscure Expedition 33. We're gonna go to Old Lumiere, apparently, because that's the location that they put in front of us. We're gonna see how it goes. Stay tuned for Sunday so that I will be posting the exact schedule, because like I said, no stream on Monday, and some streams will be moved due to TTRPG, due to some work stuff that I'm doing, but hopefully we're gonna find some time next week to play the game and explore some more, have some laughs, you know, because surprisingly a lot of laughs in this game as well, you know, a lot of those scenes that are kind of coming out of nowhere, but they're really, really fun. So yes, thank you very much everybody who has joined me tonight. Do I have credits here? Yes, Kala, Seraph, Shai was here, amazing. Reshka, Lizzie was here, Katana, Luna, Mickey, Almaril, Kryjax, Lycan, and Dino, who came with Lycan's raid. Once again, Lycan, thank you very much for the raid, and thank you very much Dusk, who was on Discord. And yes, this is it basically. Good meeting you, old buddy Berto. Thank you very much. Always happy to have you guys here. Nightspray and Mickey, thank you very much, Mickey. Level up appropriately too. Yes, I'm gonna level up. That's the part of the homework, you know. I'm gonna do the homework. Okay, let's go raid. Let's go say hey to Akane. Bye bye. Have a lovely weekend, everybody. Let's go. Mischief, don't move the microphone.
To something else. Hi, brain.